Dr. TurtleBoy walks the line, truth in his hands. Fingers point at shadows, he's breaking their plans. Corrupt suits in the courthouse playing their game. But the lies they sling won't tarnish his name. They try to bury him, but he won't go down. Fighting for justice in every crooked town. Dr. TurtleBoy standing tall in the fight. Truth's his weapon shining through the night. Bogus charges flying, but they can't stick. He's cutting through the darkness, sharp and quick. The gavel pounds, but his voice won't break. No matter how much they take and fake. They try to bury him, but he won't go down. Fighting for justice in every crooked town. Dr. TurtleBoy standing tall in the fight. Truth's his weapon shining through the night. His ground in the face of their lies. His courage resounds. For every false word there's a lie he ignites. A warrior for truth under courthouse lights. He's been bruised, but he won't lose the war. Kicking down the gates of corruption's door. Dr. TurtleBoy still chasing the sun. The fight's far from over, but he's never done.
Hey, old folks! Ooh, a day late. Yeah, I know. But what's going on here? Oh, whatever's. Welcome to the show. For reasons I could not live stream the hearing yesterday. I listened in when I could, and folks, generally, if you're an attorney, you have a client, and they are about to testify or be deposed, whatever's, the general advice should be short, concise answers, tell the truth, do not give information away unless you can avoid it. For the attorney themselves, be respectful, follow the judge's orders as much as you can. There are, of course, situations when you really should look at Mr. Steele in the YSL trial. Yeah. If you have to, challenge. Keep a toothbrush in your in your pocket, because once in a while you might be forced to use it. Now, these are the types of things that weren't a part of the plan with Meredith and her attorney, apparently. Well, so if you watched it yesterday, but you missed half of it because you were laughing too hard, here is a new opportunity for the next few hours to maybe find some things that you missed yesterday. And I will try to guide you all through it as best as I can. And but there's a reason I have this sign up here, the snark attack. And I have a slight feeling some snark, some snark, just incidentally, might find its way into this stream. So, oh, hello, folks. Hello to Gigi, my first and best moderator. Erica. None of your damn business. Georgia Cat Mom. Venomous French Psycho. Denise House. Corn Pope. Wildcats. And a bunch of others. Hello, you guys over at Rumble as well. Put something in chat so I know that you are there. All right. Are you ready? Well, I don't think it's you really can't be ready for what we are about to see. Now, I'm borrowing this stream from the Young Jerks, so thank you to you guys over there. All right, folks. Let's go. I have boosted the audio. I'll see if I need to boost it more.
So, Ms. O'Neill, were you able to review the so-called expert report that Mr. Bradle introduced in this matter?
At a high level.
Sorry?
At a high level, I didn't understand a lot of it, but there were a few.
Okay. Miss O'Neill, when a judge asks you, did you go through and understand this expert report that was sent over you, and you answer at a high level, usually for a normally functioning person, that means you understood all of it. If you first say at a high level and then say I didn't understand a lot of it, okay, let me put it like this. Aiden, I hope your new girlfriend, that you vetted her before going in, because you have bad luck with women. All right, off to a good start here.
Things I did
Because
understand.
I
And
haven't
what we-
introduced anything, so I don't know what council's talking about that I introduced.
Well, I'm going to introduce it for you. So,
How is sound,
A
by the way?
question to the witness,
Yes.
please.
I approach with a document.
Do you need more volume?
Do you recognize that document?
Yes.
And what do you recognize that document to be?
A report they gave us as some of their evidence that purports to be an IT expert of some sort.
Right? And what does he purport to say?
Reports that an account that used to be called State Street Mare was owned by Mr. Carney.
Okay, and that's owned by Mr. Conley, right? And that's what the report says, right?
Yes.
And does the report also conclude that they can't identify who may have posted anything from this account, right?
No, not that account. That was
From these accounts,
from the other accounts, but the one that
right, okay.
was his burner. That one was, 'cause it was given to them.
Okay, so this document establishes that the burner accounts that you're talking about were actually set up by Mr. Kearney, right?
One of them.
And this is their expert, right?
Yes.
I moved in.
So Meredith tries to correct her own attorney, who doesn't seem to listen. He tries to use plural to accounts. Meredith said, "Oh, only one. Oh, only one."
Introduce this, Judge.
No objection.
Okay, 4.
And let's just say, when opposing party has an expert report, they hand over it in discovery. They have no objections to it. My interpretation here is that what Meredith's attorney is claiming is in the report might not be verbatim. That would be his interpretation of what's in the report. I would assume that Aiden's attorneys have attached explanatory things to that report to make sure that the judge, oh, this is what's meant here.
Thank you.
And it's called the parody account, right?
No, it's called State Street Mayor.
Oh, yeah, we don't need that.
Oh, you idiot. Folks, hold on. Let me share just a snapshot of my X here. And you see here, you have a name, and sometimes you have something below your name. Let's check my here. Commentary account. Right? That is what I label my account. There is also parody account. So there are different labels you yourself can put on. Let me here. So there's different things you can attach to your X account. So this here is not the name of the account. That is the label you put on your account, depending on how you want to be reflected as. For me, I comment on things. So commentary account. Parody account usually means don't take it fucking seriously. Okay, that generally.
So
30. So, now,
Do you have it? Clerk? Yeah. Is that it? Okay.
ma'am, as a result of the actions by Mr. Kearney, excuse me, I almost said TurtleBoy again. As a result of the actions by Mr.
His name is Carney. Now, it took me a while to learn it, but this attorney has been in litigation with this for quite some time. It's not that hard, unless it's intentional.
Kearney, and let's say the people that go online and follow his, follow his whatever it is. Do you feel that you've been threatened?
yes,
Do you feel that your life has been affected terribly?
essentially been all but ruined.
And do you feel that you, under the statute, have been controlled and coerced?
Yeah, I mean, he took away my job. He wants to make sure nobody has
The legal
No,
conclusion
too many
going to
friends?
the court, so I'd object to Mr. Strike. She can offer facts, but she can't give you legal conclusions.
You know what? That's what she's been claiming from the day one, that he cost her job. So you can continue, ma'am.
And this other gentleman from Purple Head, are you aware from watching TurtleBoy's show of things that he has done to affect your ability to be employed?
Yes.
What did he do?
He started naming his YouTube shows Meredith O'Neill, CPA, and he has said explicitly in the videos you'll see that he's doing this, that every time somebody Googles me, his shows come up, so I never find a job again, so I have to sell my body to make ends meet. And then Mr. Carney said, this is great, he's doing this because she's unemployed and YouTube owns Google, so it'll come up.
Hold on. And this
Okay, so somebody else is making videos and streams about Meredith, and you blame Aiden for it. Okay. Is there somewhere in here that Meredith? Could it possibly be that you're not a pleasant person? Now, Meredith, what's between you and Aiden? It's shitty, I understand. The overarching thing here, which I think the absolute majority has a problem with, is you leaking Karen Reed information. And I do believe that is what cost you your job. You basically told your job you can't be trusted with information. And yeah, that'll do it.
It was posted on Mr. Kearney's show, right?
Yeah.
Retweeted or whatever it is these young people do, right?
Yes.
And that to over 200,000 of these so-called people who have nothing better to do than to watch the show, right?
Yeah.
And is that why you came in to get a restraining order?
One of the reasons that was, yes.
Can you tell me of any incidences that occurred involving Mr. Kearney since you got the restraining order?
Since I got the order, he has spoken to me directly.
He what?
He's spoken to me directly. He shared my address.
When you say he's spoken to you directly, what do you mean by that?
On his shows, talking to me. He said, like, why don't you go fuck someone instead of doing this?
Okay.
That was just one example.
And are those in evidence to those videos?
Yes.
And did he also call you?
No, he didn't call me. It was a text.
Did he text you?
Yes.
So even though there's this temporary order, he texted you because he's so afraid of you, right?
Correct.
And by the way, you reviewed his affidavit, his supplemental affidavit, in support of his ex parte order, right? Paragraph 2,
Yes.
where he says in that he didn't want to come and get a restraining order because he was afraid of it going public and he'd be publicly embarrassed, right?
Correct.
But then he went on that night, and on one of the videos he says, getting a restraining order against you was just a tactic, right?
It was the next morning that he said that, but yes.
Right, and it was on his show, right? His TurtleBoy show, right? And he said, getting a restraining order was just...
At this point in time, I would say objection. This is direct examination and extremely leading. Ask questions, let her answer.
a tactic, right?
Yes, after I got mine.
It's leading his own witness.
Well, it's in evidence.
It doesn't matter. The counsel ought to follow the rules of how to question the witness.
Counsel, how much more of this do we have?
I think
They've been on it for 10 minutes. And the judge is already sick of it.
most of it is in, Judge.
The videos are in. I mean,
Videos are in.
the work is done. I'm going to go and listen to every single second of every single one of these videos.
And how does it make...
And ma'am, you're telling me that on this, he claimed that him coming to this court to get a restraining order was a tactic?
Yes, it's a clip labeled, it's a tactic after my order.
It's a tactic.
Okay, I'll listen.
And since, let's say Friday, has anything occurred on the show?
Since the last hearing, he published my ex parte audio and was mocking it, laughing at it, and saying he couldn't wait to come here. He shared my address.
And how does that make you feel?
Scared. He was encouraging people to come here to show their anti-Meredithism, like anti-Meredithism. And last time we were here, like we got screamed out and followed down the street. I almost just wanted to just drop it because.
Has anyone come to your house as a result of this crazy posting?
Judge, I object to any attribution of third-party actions
Unless it's on there that he's posting, he's looking for a reaction. If he's prompting a reaction to her and the reaction comes, and that can be attributed in a 209A to him.
But that's not the question here. Did someone come to my house? They want to say that, you know, it didn't happen, but if they want to say, I know that Aiden Carney made this guy go to my house, let's have at it. But you can't just come into court and say, all these things happen.
Question withdrawn.
I'll withdraw the question, Judge. Now, have you posted some videos of Mr. Kearney too?
Some that were already out on the internet.
Okay. And did you post the one where he threatened to punch you in the nose, where he's drunk?
Yes.
At your apartment?
Yes, after he posted videos from that night.
I've seen that clip. That's not what he said in that clip. It's not even fucking close.
And it doesn't exist.
Well, is the video?
Time out. Is that video in this packet?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
What exhibit number?
17.
There you go. So, you know,
No, I get it, and I'll give you an opportunity to wrap it all up and put a bow on it. Okay.
I have no further questions.
Counsel, anything for the witness?
Yes, Judge, I have a lot.
As you noticed, I skipped a lot because it was just a whole lot of nonsense. It was just a whole lot of nonsense with Meredith making claims, and then the judge more, yeah, I'll watch all the videos. Just put them in evidence, and I will watch them all. Let's just see what happens here.
You want to do it in terms of lunch or?
No, we're going. We're going.
Okay. I just say that just because, yes, Judge Albertson said that she wanted to make sure we had a lunch break for the staff.
We didn't start till noontime. You had a late breakfast, Mr. Bradle. You're good.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine, Judge, but I just,
You look like a marathoner. You're good to go.
Judge, I have some videos that I think, would it be all right if we play them on the big screen?
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever you want to
Let
do.
me just ask Ms. Healy if she could just go over there and plug into the
Sure.
screen, or anything.
We're gonna play all his videos now, Judge.
It doesn't, we'll see what they are. He hasn't moved to introduce anything. I haven't told him he could do it. If he's got one that I'm allowing, then I'll let him put it on the screen. But
In order to save time, Judge, I'd just say put them all in and you can parse it out.
well, we'll see how it goes.
That was Meredith's attorney saying, to save time, put all of it into evidence. Do not fucking ever volunteer the other side's evidence without knowing the fuck is in their evidence pile. You absolute fucking moron. Not ever. No. I don't know whose side of the bed his wife woke up this morning, but whatever happened to Meredith's attorney made him too stupid. No, for the love of fuck. If opposing sides says, hey, just enter all of your evidence into evidence. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you. Oh, now let us do the same. Oh, fuck no. Oh, no. Going to check every single part of what you're trying to introduce. But if you want to allow me to just blanket in all I have, thank you. Idiots.
You don't get to do his case.
Well, I do appreciate that aspect of it, Judge, that, I think counsel's trying to give me a courtesy that my thumb drive comes in, his thumb drive is in, and, we can sort it out later. But I think everything should come in. So
Are you moving?
I move our thumb drive in as well. Yes.
Okay, counsel, are you objecting?
Yeah. This is really clever by Bradle, because opposing counsel only meant the videos. Bradle immediately, yeah, I'll admit the entire thumbnail or thumb drive. Good job, Mr. Bradle. Good job, Mr. Bradle. This is the difference between an attorney that can think on his feet and an attorney that don't. That vocabulary there. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's so good.
To Mr. Bradle's thumb drive being introduced into evidence.
There were some exhibits that I objected to,
What
which were the,
Watch this, okay.
yes, there was a bunch of screenshots from third parties that had nothing to do with.
Well, you got some third party
But
stuff.
it wasn't from his show. The ones I put in are all from his show.
Okay.
These are like people talking back, and maybe some of his followers are minions, Sterling, texting back and forth about her. I mean,
So why are you objecting to them coming in?
well,
Yeah, why are you objecting to them coming in? Because that would be hearsay, possibly slanderous, possibly this. Or is it because those screenshots are when people are showing what Meredith have posted? Could it be that you're objecting to? Whoever, I don't know the name of Meredith's attorney, and I don't really care because would never hire that guy.
yeah, it's
No
because,
proof of it.
But just to clarify, we're contending that's her.
right.
Okay. That's listen. They're in. Give me the. It's going to be.
I submitted it. I think last.
And that's what number 5.
Now, opposing party, as in Meredith's attorney, oh shit, what did I just say? Oh no, not those. But the judge, not having it. Bring it.
5, Exhibit 5 for purposes of today.
Yes, that would be the
That'd be
next.
fine.
And I'll note your objections to portions, but I think
Yeah,
when
I
I'm
think Your
sitting there
Honor-
on a big screen watching it, eating my popcorn, I'm going to be able to tell who's who and what the allegations are.
Yes, I think Your Honor is savvy enough to.
I hope to God I
separate
am.
the chaff or whatever it is, the wheat from the.
No, sit tight.
This is amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
So, Mr. Bradle, what do you have?
Thank you.
Your exhibits are, is that all of your exhibits? They're all on that one thumb drive?
I'm not sure, Judge Frank. I have a couple of pieces of paper that
Okay.
might be duplicative that I want to use with the witness.
Your Honor,
Okay.
Not to complicate things, but I would like my client's affidavit. If his affidavit's coming in, I want my client's affidavits coming in.
Do you have a copy? Move to introduce it. I'll allow it.
They're in the record
I
already.
have extra copies.
We have extra.
Get an extra copy, move to introduce it.
Judge, I don't.
Are you sure? Because what, to my recollection, what Meredith has in her affidavit is kind of contradictory to what she testified to. Or Will testified to in the now soon to be cross-examination of her.
Mine the same thing. We have a 5-page, and then I believe it's a 58.
Listen, the public records, the only question for this court today is, are they in evidence?
I trust this court and put everything in, and Your Honor can decide. Okay, that's fine with me. I think it's fine with counsel, but I'll let him speak for himself.
Okay, what number, so affidavit's next exhibit, affidavit of, yes, thank you. She's gonna get you did you find a clean copy? We can probably find our copy. You got a clean copy?
You just have to ignore these little green
Sorry,
things,
there's a
Judge.
copy.
Okay.
I didn't bring a copy.
You know what, we can pull a clean copy. We're good.
Oh, you do?
Of the
Of the supplemental too?
We have 2.
Yes, from her.
Yep.
Right, okay.
Now, this judge is not really, well, he knows how to watch a video, he knows this, that. What he didn't know was what? People are watching videos live, hundreds of thousands? Yeah, Judge, I think we are roughly the same age. How do you not know this? And I mean, sure, you are very focused on judging and being the judge, but you have kids, relatives, and most of all, you have court cases involving probably the fucking internet.
You do.
Okay,
So,
that's gonna combined. Is it 5 or 6?
I'm sorry, 6.
Yep, that's 6.
And, Your Honor, would you like both
They're in
within order to have this exhibit list?
Yes, it's one exhibit list. Yes.
Thank you. Okay. The plaintiff Meredith O'Neill's affidavit, including the supplemental affidavit, will be marked as plaintiff exhibit number 6.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, and now you're gonna use, you have some paper copies that you're gonna use, okay.
Judge, and I'll show counsel.
Yeah. And if there's an extra copy because you used it, still introduce it. I'd rather have more than not have everything.
Hey,
You may, yeah.
Ms. O'Neill, good afternoon.
afternoon.
Oh,
Have you ever threatened Mr. Carney with reporting that he hit you, lying to the police about it?
Only when he was filming me, following me around my apartment.
one of the most important things, as I said in the beginning of this stream as an attorney, is now prepping a witness is not teaching them how to lie. It's just short, concise answers. Don't elaborate unless you are absolutely forced to. Don't admit to shit on the stand. And don't be evasive, because this judge here, he has been a judge for quite some time. Nothing here is new to him when it comes to a witness being evasive. This is about credibility. Everything in this hearing is about credibility. Listen to the question again.
Have you ever threatened Mr. Carney with reporting that he hit you, lying to the police about it?
Only when he was filming me, following me around my apartment.
So that's a yes?
Yes.
So you told Mr. Carney that you were going to tell police that he hit you, right?
Only so he would stop filming me.
I'm not asking you why, I'm asking whether it happened.
She answered that she did. You said you did, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And so what you're saying is that you're willing to use the courts and the police and your status as a woman to say that you were harmed by Mr. Carney?
Objection.
No, he can ask a
When it
question.
suits you?
No, I never went to the police.
But you threatened Mr. Carney to do so to get him to take certain actions or refrain from certain actions, right?
I wanted him to stop filming me, and I didn't think he would share a video if I was saying I hit him.
That's a yes, and you just said why you did it? And you're trying to get him to comply with whatever desire you had at a particular time, right?
I wanted him to stop filming me around my apartment.
And in terms of patterns of behavior, you said that Mr. Carney exhibits patterns of releasing things and bothering you online, right?
Yes.
Isn't it true that you yourself exhibit that same pattern going back to 2018?
Objection, Your Honor. What on earth does the relevance of 2018 have to do?
I gave you latitude. I'm going to give him latitude. It's a simple yes or no.
Judge, they broke up.
I ruled. Counsel, I ruled.
Yes.
Listen to the judge. Unless judge does something extremely bad. You sit down, you shut the fuck up, you make your objection, and don't keep talking. So, okay. So she threatened to lie to the police unless Aiden stopped filming. Now, why does Aiden film? Well, could it be because, as Meredith knows, he's been the fucking subject of people making shit up about him for years. He's been in jail because of this. Okay? You know that. Because he was in jail when you started to date him. So no, fuck no, that Aiden is going to stop filming when shit goes sour.
Isn't it true that in 2018, you were dating someone named Sam Teplin, right?
Yes,
And Mr. Teplin was on the receiving end of your hacking and your false emails, wasn't he?
no,
Didn't you admit that in the court filings? You said that you were sorry and that you had mental problems and that you regretted doing it?
no, he coerced me to write an email for him because he was doing cocaine and caught doing it.
Okay. What does that answer has to do with the question? Is it in court filing or isn't it?
Coerced you to send a text admitting that you hacked into his accounts and sent certain emails?
Wasn't a text.
So you sent the emails, though, didn't you?
I think she just said it was in a text.
Mr. Bradel, I gave you the latitude to go there. I got it.
Okay, Your Honor, thank you. In that case, and just a couple more relative to the issues that they've raised here, Your Honor, if I may.
Sure.
You pretended to be him in an email that you sent to his employer, right?
No, I did not pretend to be him.
You sent an email to his employer saying that he no longer wanted to take a position in Australia with his company because you didn't want him to go, right?
No, that's not what happened.
Why don't you tell the court what happened with the emails that resulted in Mr. Teplin getting an order against you out of the court?
Objection.
I'll ask an open-ended question.
You know, the fact that there might be a restraining order from the past, it's a matter of record. You can look at their queries. He's got 30 of them. She's got one, maybe.
Sure, Your Honor. He doesn't have any.
He has.
In 2024.
Okay, we're gonna move it along.
Judge,
He's trying to, and I understand where he's going, pattern of conduct and opportunity and knowledge and all those things that would be relevant in this proceeding. I got it. We're moving along.
I have the paperwork, Your Honor, and it's in our thumb drive in terms of this prior.
So it's an exhibit. It's already an exhibit. It's in.
So I'll just finish it this way.
Yeah.
It's fair to say that you had a restraining order taken out against you in this very court for the same type of hacking, misrepresenting online type activities that you did here, right?
Objection.
That's not
She
it.
never
She
said
can answer the question.
She can answer the question, counsel. She can answer it, and you'll have an opportunity to ask her whatever you need to ask her.
No, he got a restraining order because I didn't get a lawyer and didn't know what I was doing, and he had accessed my things illegally and moved on. Was never violated, unlike Mr. Carney's restraining orders, and it was.
So Ms. O'Neill, you know how this works. You got to answer the question I asked, right?
What's your
I'm
question?
going to ask him not to instruct a witness, Judge.
I'll
That's your
instruct a witness if she's not doing something.
Okay, both of you, stop. Question, answer. Let's go.
Isn't it true that the restraining order that was taken out against you accused you of hacking into his email or text, sending out communications according to be him, and it was really you?
Ask and answer, Judge.
Well, I don't know what the answer is, so if she did answer it, but it's all in here. Ma'am, is that true or not true?
Not all of it about the accusations, no.
Okay.
Which part did I say wrong?
About the purporting to, like, impersonating people.
Which part did I say right?
It was alleged that I hacked something, but that's not what happened.
You got a restraining order on those allegations put into evidence against you, right?
Ask and answer.
I'll allow the question, because I'm confused.
All you have to do is admit the truth, and I'll stop asking questions.
Mr. Bradel, objection, sustained. Ask a question, will you?
Questions.
Yeah. This judge has been around for a while. He's been around for a while. Now, he is a bit too lenient for my taste. I would prefer a judge with more control over the courtroom than this judge has. Also, I understand him. He doesn't want this case. He wasn't. Get over it. Get over with it. Oh. Yeah, Mr. Bradle did no, you can't say that in a question or say that all she has to do is admit to the truth. No, that's not. So, Judge, no, objection. So, yeah.
And allegations were that you hacked into the poor guy's account, went to his employer, he got fired. He said that he did cocaine to his employer. He got fired. He came here for an order, and he got one based on those allegations, right?
He was fired because he did cocaine.
And you're the one that told them that, right? You want to pull out the paperwork?
I don't remember. It's from 2018. It's from almost a decade ago. I don't remember.
What do you say is the worst thing you did in that order?
Probably after he was threatening to share photos of me, I shared a video of him doing cocaine with my friends, and I did get back to his employer after he was bringing cocaine into my house with my daughter repeatedly.
Well, you do cocaine in your own house, don't you?
Objection.
May I approach?
Your client's friend does.
May I approach?
What's your objection?
He's accusing you of criminal conduct, Judge, with no evidence.
Well, I think he's.
May I approach?
Is
Yeah.
there evidence? Is it on the thumb drive?
I'm gonna let him ask it. I mean, I don't know how relevant it is to this, but he'll explain to me why it is, I'm sure.
Cocaine or heroin, it doesn't matter. It's a restraining order.
You may approach.
Let me show you our pre-marked Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive, Your Honor.
Sure.
Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive.
Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive. I believe it's Exhibit 6, subsection 1. 5, subsection 1, I'm sorry.
Now, if it's already in evidence, why? Well, it's to counteract the objection. But here's the thing, Meredith's attorney. She brought it up. You should have some control over your client. And if you don't, make sure it's fucking worth it to keep that as a client. Okay.
Let me show you Exhibit 1 and Exhibit 6. See the circle portion?
Yes, it's a text from June of 2024.
And that's your text, right?
Yes.
And what does it say? Read the circle portion.
It says, I kept trying to make you come out and talk to me and Deanna to help me try to get her to go to sleep. I finally got her to stop talking and to stop doing coke at like 3. I did a tiny little line and was like, this is so gross. I don't know how I used to do it.
Oh no. Poor you. You felt forced to take cocaine even though you used to use it. Okay. Again, Aiden, you need to vet your girlfriends. Now, at least this one was pretty, but you need to stop putting your pecker in crazy.
Oh,
Mr. Bradle, what was the point of that?
because she said that she went after this poor Mr. Teplin guy because she was upset that he did cocaine at her house.
Okay.
And she's
So,
here.
so I see we're going a deeper level of some other party with some other restraining order that there was cocaine.
2018, because she.
I got it. But we're moving on from there, right? Okay.
It's impeaching the state.
Well done. Move on.
So you did cocaine in your own house here in the last couple of years, right?
Because Mr. Carney's friend brought it.
So because why? I asked you if you did.
Small amount.
A small amount. What's a small amount?
Do you know how you don't take cocaine in your house? You don't pull up a straw or a little spoon or your fingernail. Don't ask me how I know this. I watch a lot of shows. You don't. Your house. There's kids. I don't know if there was kids in the house at the moment or not. Doesn't really fucking matter. And if Aiden's friend brought cocaine over, why the fuck did you let him in the house? The moment you saw that bag, off you fuck. Problem solved. And instead, yeah, just snore a little.
I think she testified to the line.
A small line, she said.
Right.
A small amount? And your daughter's home?
No, she was not home, and that's the only reason you're putting it, trying to imply that she was.
Who's Deanna?
Mr. Carney's friend.
So you're doing cocaine with Mr. Carney's friend?
Because she
Oh,
brought
Mr.
it.
Carney's asleep?
Yes, he was asleep. He was blackout drunk. His friend brought it. It was a surprise to me.
This is when they were you were still dating, right? In 2024.
Yeah.
I got it.
Now, Ms. O'Neill, you say that Mr. Carney got you fired, right?
Correct.
Did you get yourself fired?
No,
Well, you said that he contacted your employer?
he did.
And what's your proof of that?
The State Street Mayor Twitter account that he owns. It's in evidence by affidavit. There's
Purportedly from your expert.
Well, let's get into that, okay? You took over that account, didn't you?
I did not.
You hacked into that account, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
And you started to control that account just like you did with Mr. Teflon, didn't you?
I've never accessed Aiden's burner account.
So you cover your tracks pretty nicely with a bunch of Australians, don't you?
You know, I'm going to object.
I'm going to sustain that objection because I don't know what that was.
It's an introductory.
It's frustration, Judge.
We'll ask.
So you say that you didn't control the State Street Mayor account, right?
No, I've never accessed that account.
Now, you know that there's some Australians, you refer to them as the Australians who control it, right?
I was told an Australian person got into Mr. Carney's burner account that was dedicated to getting me fired.
And so that's really you, though, isn't it?
I don't live in Australia. There's a man named Chris Mullers in Australia. It's not a secret person. He identifies as himself. He signed an affidavit in this proceeding.
And he does whatever you want in terms of releasing things and controlling the
So let her answer. She's going to say no. I can tell from, let her.
No, he despises your client on his own. It's nothing to do with me telling him what to do.
Well, haven't you said that? Haven't you called them an elite Australian cyber team or something to that effect?
He was able to find out the
Yes or no?
identity. I've said it's a cyber team. I called him a cyber team.
So, and you bragged online several times about how this elite Australian cyber team can put out any sorts of things they want at your behest, right?
I've never said that.
That's what you were implying, though, isn't it? In your post?
Objection, Your Honor, what she's
We can play him.
This is crazy town, Judge.
I'm trying to
Really.
just cut to the chase.
Evidentiary-wise, this is crazy town.
Can you not talk? Listen, I don't know if you've been in courtrooms, but this is the way we do it. You object, and then I decide who I'm going to hear from. We don't have two people talking, right?
I'm just trying to kind of cut to the chase. She admits it, then we don't have to play.
What's the question you're trying to get her to admit?
So you admit that you can have these Australian hackers or whatever they are, or if it's a singular, it's a singular. You can have them post things and release things and use what used to be Mr. Carney's Twitter account at your direction, right?
No, I don't direct him.
To my understanding, it is in evidence, or should be in evidence, that Aiden Carney lost access to that account because X more or less locked him out and said, no, you can't log in anymore because somebody took it over at a certain date, which should be in that expert report. Now, who took it over? Well, who had access to the information that was released through that X account? Well, Aiden's attorneys, and Meredith. So, and for you who don't know who are new here, hi, I'm Nick. I do labor and employment law, and I've been doing it for close to 35 years now. And there is a code of conduct at a workplace. Most workplaces has it around the world. And if you are known to release information that should be kept secret, and you are involved in a high-profile case by your own accord, employers aren't happy with that. Okay? And if they say you violated their code of conduct by, for instance, admitting you do cocaine, and other shit, yeah, you're going to be out of a job. And for people like me who spend every day of the week trying to protect people like Meredith from losing their job, we don't want you to make it harder. Because then it will be impossible for us to help you keep your job. I'm very good at it. I'm very, very good at convincing employers to keep an employee. I couldn't save Meredith. Not in a million years.
I'd like to play Exhibit 5 in our Exhibit 6 of Exhibit 5, where she makes these statements to us.
Yeah. You have a laptop right there, you can do it right on your laptop.
Board right here, and
Yeah.
come up right there.
If you have to switch out, feel free.
And there's a bit of silence.
I think we
So,
have to just change the input.
yeah. Thank you, Dave. Member for 18 months. Nick is the GOAT. Thank you. Thank you. Skybell became a new member. Thank you so much. Yes, you can be a member here. And it costs you $3 a month. And for $3 a month, you get early access to videos, short form videos. I have a library of hundreds of them just for you. And on YouTube, you get your own emojis as well. Now, if you prefer, you can buy me a coffee at buymeacoffee.com or via PayPal or supers and whatevers. That is what keeps this channel to keep the wheels going, so to speak. Now, the reason why I do it, you guys. Without you viewers, this would not be possible. So, but as I always say, if you choose between bread and me, choose bread. If you go to Starbucks three times a day, consider going twice and give me a $5 instead. All right. That was... Where is it? Where is it? Ah. One of the few times I do the please sponsor me speech while streaming. All right, let's continue.
Thank you, Council, for the comments. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
It is
What do they call those?
a YouTuber show that I briefly went on New Year's Eve.
What do they call those kind of shows that you can go on?
Stream.
So you're on someone else's stream?
Correct.
All right.
Brainiacs, I'm good at multitasking, and there's also a koala who can get stuff out too if needed.
So that's what I'm talking about, right? You have these koalas at your own beck and call, don't you?
I never said I directed him.
Well, you said there are some koalas that can get things out as needed, right?
I don't know what things I'm even talking about here, to be honest. I'd have to see. I don't know. I don't recall. It's been a couple months, 4 months.
And then
Sure, Meredith. You have no idea what you're talking about there.
you also said that these Australian cyber hackers can use all sorts of things, right?
No, I never said
I didn't
that.
say that. That's not a fair characterization of what you said.
No.
Well, we'll circle back on that one too. But now, in terms of the source of the material that you're talking about getting things out from, we're talking about a few different things, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So you stole some data from Mr. Carney when you broke up, didn't you?
No, I never stole any data.
And you had access to his phone extraction that was a piece of discovery from his criminal case, right?
Gave it to me.
Right. Well, he gave it to you because he was asking for your help in opening it up during the time you were dating him, correct?
Accurate, yeah.
And because you had a Microsoft computer, right? Not a Apple, right?
Correct.
And you also have an iPhone 15 Plus, don't you?
I think it's a Pro Max.
You had an iPhone 15 Plus at the time, didn't you?
That's an answer. I don't know what it's got to do with anything, but.
I said at the time.
Yeah, what type of phone? When you say the time, are you talking 25, 24? What are you talking about?
At the time of when you were dating Mr. Carney.
I've had an iPhone 13 and iPhone 15 Pro Max while we were together, I think. And I also had an 11 at one point.
So you had an iPhone 15. We can agree on that much?
Yes, not a plus.
Not a plus. So Mr. Carney asked you to help open up a piece of discovery from the Commonwealth that he couldn't open, right?
He didn't just ask me to open it.
Well, let's break it down, okay? The first thing is to get at this stuff, you got to be able to open the discovery, right?
Just a brief pause here. Not legal advice, just general advice. If you have information regarding your case that is between your lawyers and you, if you need help opening it up, ask your fucking lawyers. I've been with Miss Viking for 10 odd years now. She knows nothing of my cases. It's not that I don't trust her. It's because it's privileged. It's not leaving my office and my client. Now, if my client decides to go on a bender and start talking, I will fucking find him. On a Saturday evening, I will go to that fucking bar and drag him out kicking and screaming. If I find out that client is talking. It should not be that hard. So, Aiden, a little bit better judgment, please. Hi, cat. Hey. Hey, glad you're doing this. I was under a rock the last few days and came back and was wondering what the heck happened. Oh, cat. This is wild. This is really, really wild. I must say, I've never really seen anything like this.
Yes, he asked me to open it and download it.
Because you had a Microsoft computer and it wasn't working on Apple's, right?
Yep.
And so in that sense, he asked you to be on his legal team to help him access his discovery, right?
No, he never asked me to be on his legal team.
Well, that's kind of what you were doing, right? You were helping him.
Objection to the characterization.
Let him, he's asking.
That's what you're doing. You're assisting him, right? You're wearing TurtleBoy t-shirts. You're supporting him, right? You're dating him.
I was his girlfriend, but I was never on his legal team.
Well, what does that mean to you to be on his legal team or not?
Objection, Your Honor.
Well, you testified on his behalf, didn't you, Meredith? Huh? Very glad that happened before the breakup.
I'll let her answer it. I don't know what we're doing, but I'll let her answer.
I think that was.
Are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer?
No.
Are you a paralegal?
No.
Oh, well, I don't think she was on the legal team.
That's
This judge wants specifics. Now, the objections from opposing party here is confusing at best, moronic at worst. He objects because he doesn't like how the words used, not the question in itself, but the words used in that question. No, nobody should fucking care about what words are used. It is, will this hurt my client? Will the question itself hurt my client? Now, if you, I don't like the characteristics of that word, who the fuck cares? It's the question that is important. Does this elicit information you don't want out there? Is it asked in the wrong way? Object away. Leading, irrelevant, hearsay, whatever. But I don't like the word, Judge. Ugh, for fuck's sake.
my point. Nobody asked you to be on the legal team, right?
No, never.
And you never had any, made any money or anything, and I never spoke to you about it. Mr. Bedro never spoke to you about that, right?
No.
And in fact, you wanted to sign a non-disclosure and get on the team more formally, didn't you?
I suggested everybody sign non-disclosures because he was sharing his impounded discovery widespread around his circle, including me. So I thought it would be a good idea for everybody to sign one.
But you, in your texting, you offered to sign one, right? You wanted to sign one, right?
And I suggested that the paralegal and Tina sign one, or because there were issues with things shared before. Yes, not just me. I suggested many people sign NDAs because things in his circle had been leaked before with him.
So you agree you included yourself in that group?
I suggested me and many others. Yes.
That's just a yes. You don't need to. It's a yes, right?
Yes,
Yes, you included yourself in that group, right?
She already answered. She said her and others. That includes her.
So, and that was on your end with Mr. Carney. You never worked with myself or Mr. Bedro, right?
Only when you were preparing me to testify in one of Mr. Carney's trials.
As a witness in Ms. Gattani's case.
Yes, when you coached my testimony.
I coached your testimony? Okay, we'll put that aside for now.
Yeah, you should.
So, as far as this legal team business, you were exposed to discovery in Mr. Carney's case, right?
I was never on the legal team. He shared things with me, his friends, others. None of them were on the legal team either.
Well, regardless of whether you are or not, you were someone he turned to for assistance to open this thing up, right?
Yes, he asked to use my computer to open it up and asked me to download it for him and then run more reports on it for him.
So I'm going to show you this text that you sent regarding this legal team thing. Just a last question on this legal team business, Your Honor.
Yeah, I really don't. Maybe in your closing, you'll explain to me why this is.
I will, Your Honor.
This judge wants both parties to be done with it. And I kind of understand why.
So this is your texting, right?
Yes, I said I would lie for him and say I was part of the legal team if I was ever asked.
So you're saying that you would lie for him?
At the time, yes, if he were to get in trouble for sharing grand jury testimony, I would have lied for him. But I wasn't.
Are you lying today for someone else, or what's going on today with the lying? Are you lying or truth?
Sustained.
Objection.
Sustained. You don't have to answer, ma'am.
So you're saying on March 29th, 2025, you're offering to lie about...
Objection.
She asked and answered it. She said it wasn't the truth, and she lied for him.
So you're right in there, duh, I'm part of the legal team, right? That's what it says?
He's sarcastic. If his phones were ever taken like he's worried about and he was in trouble for sharing things, I would have lied for him. Things have changed. I'm not going to lie for him and get in trouble myself now.
Thank you.
I don't think that was
I just have one more.
that inference is that Aiden actually asked her to lie for him. In my opinion, I would say that she volunteered that information, but that didn't come out clear enough.
Please
Of course you can. Chief, sorry for not stopping, but we gotta keep the mojo going.
Now, I want
Yep, go ahead.
to ask you some questions about March 4th of 2025. And you know that date, right?
I do.
That was an incident at your house.
Incident before my house.
Part of it that I want to ask you about is at your house, right?
Yes.
The things that went on at your house, right?
Yes.
And just incidentally, that's where you said that you would call the police and tell them that he hit you. That's the night that happened, right?
Yes, that's the night.
And that night, there was, you were drinking?
Yes,
And Mr. Carney was drinking?
absolutely.
And you were both, let's just start off with it. You're having an argument, a verbal argument, right? And you're both filming each other.
Okay.
And Mr. Carney wanted to leave,
I asked him to leave.
just for your notes. In the thumb drive, Judge, this is in various places, so it's sort of all over the thumb drive.
When you say this, you're referring to this.
What of the video that I think we're going to probably have to show here.
Okay.
And,
Your Honor, never mind.
so you were arguing that night, right?
Correct.
And Mr. Carney wanted to leave, correct?
I asked him to leave.
And you may have wanted to leave too, but you hid his key fob, didn't you?
No, I didn't. He lost it because he was drunk.
And he also, you hid his shoe in a cabinet, didn't you?
I
So he
didn't
couldn't
hide
leave.
his shoe, no.
You didn't want him to leave, did you?
I asked him to leave several times, and I'm on video asking him to leave several times.
Right, and you know you're on video, obviously, right? Because you're doing the videoing.
And he started recording me and following me around my apartment. Yes, I did too.
And
I
you're-
wanted him to stop recording me.
And you're covering your tracks by saying, "Oh, I want you to
Objection
leave."
to the form of the question.
I'm gonna,
Covering your track.
When you had
Objection.
already
I'm gonna let him ask a question. Sit down, counsel.
his key fob and his shoe, so he couldn't leave, right?
No, in his own video footage, I'm asking him to leave too.
And he had a panic attack that night as well, after you threatened to call the police and lie and say that he hit you, because you knew,
Judge, he's calling her a liar.
because you
Objection.
knew.
I think
that-
that's his position, counsel.
Yeah, I know, but
I don't think he's cross-examining her to develop her truthfulness under oath.
This judge has snark. And Meredith's lawyer, whose name I don't care to know, that's impeachment. That's cross-examination, making the witness look like a fucking liar. That's not objectionable. That's you basically saying, Your Honor, they're ruining my case. Now, what Bradel is going for here is argument. She hid stuff. Aiden started recording, and only then she started, I want you to leave, because she knew she was recorded, so covering her tracks by making it sound like she wants him to leave. Yeah, but the key and the shoe were gone before that.
Because you knew that he had PTSD from going to jail, that you knew that if you threatened him.
Mr. Bradel, can we start over?
Yeah.
Okay, there were way too many comments in that question.
I apologize, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna start again. That night, you threatened to falsely say that he hit you to the police, right? We established that, right?
Only on his video.
Okay. And so that caused a panic attack in the part of Mr. Carney, didn't it?
It wasn't a panic attack.
That caused him to break down and cry and get upset, because if you had done that, it would have resulted in him going back to jail, right?
No,
He had pending charges and a bail warning and all that business that you know very well.
no.
objection to the
She denied it. But she denied it. I'll ask another question. I think
Yeah.
that's how it was supposed to go.
But the running commentary about what.
Yeah, ask another question.
Please do.
Can we play the video of exactly everything I'm questioning her about that she's denying, Your Honor?
What's the video going to show?
It's going to show that she threatens him to call the police. It's going to show
She
that
admits to that.
he's trying to find his stuff to get out of there, and it's all hidden.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And it goes
It's
to
already
coercive-
an exhibit.
It goes to coercive control.
Sure.
But I will probably post it for you now, because I won't ever really buy those out.
So you see this setup here, ma'am?
Yes.
Where are you and where is he? And where is this?
This is the hallway, the common area of my apartment building, and I'm in the door, and he's out filming himself loudly in my hallway.
All right, go ahead. You can-
So I never hit you,
Why are you making it
okay, just to be clear. Can I please have my key?
I don't have a key. It's like, away. I might probably feel you're making a little pain in my.
You stole my shoe and my
I don't have
key.
your key. I want to go to. You're making a scene of me. It's a funny video. You're making pop it out my hallway.
I am protecting myself.
So go ahead and look. Just do that on the street. That's
I
not.
can't, it's below freezing outside, please. Please.
I said it.
I tried sleeping on your couch and you jumped on me.
Don't come in my bedroom.
You invited me here to sleep on your couch
Fine.
and you
Like,
jumped on me.
Don't ever come here. Fine. Stop doing shit in this hallway. And
Can I please have my key?
I don't have your key. Find your key yourself, so don't wake me up when you're in. I'm in the house, I don't have it. Not my bedroom, I want the key. Stop with your, I'm going, whatever you're doing now. Just go outside. I don't want to make sure. That will be fine. And I don't want to make you.
Ma'am, it's fair to say at this point, you've hidden his stuff, but you're telling him to leave, but then you say you can go back to your couch, and you're kind of holding him there by hiding his fob in a cabinet and putting his shoe in another small nightstand somewhere.
Your Honor, I
right?
think 5 times he asked her if she hid his.
Well, now that she's seen it, has that refreshed your recollection as to what transpired?
Yes, I didn't hide anything, and I was trying to either get him to come inside, he said he could sleep on the couch, or to leave, because he was being very loud in my hallway. There's neighbors downstairs who are sensitive to noise, and I just wanted to either come in or get out.
Your testimony is you did not hide the key or hide the shoe?
No.
Okay.
And Mr. Carney's question to you, confirming on camera, so I didn't hit you, right, or words to that effect? That's because you had earlier said you were going to call the cops and say he hit you, right?
I don't know if this was before or after that. You're sharing selected clips. We have the full video from that night on our.
Isn't that what you're saying? You can't remember whether this is before or after you threatened that?
I don't remember. He's released selected clips online on the internet, and I
And
don't
she's
know
admitted that she did do that. So we're arguing when it happened. It's kind of irrelevant when it happened, before or after this video. She said at least twice prior that she did that.
All right, now let's play the next video.
Yeah. And here, now, people argue. Here's the thing, what makes Meredith especially nauseously bad. She knew that if she falsely reported him, he would go to jail. If she called the cops, he would be back in jail. That you just don't do that. So no wonder they broke up. No fucking wonder. She knew because she testified in court about these things. She was there, knowing everything about Krusty Panties and the other people. Lying about him, conspiring about him. And then, because she was a little bit upset, she used that against him. To win an argument, I don't know. That is especially evil. To use something like that in an argument. And then all hell broke loose. Because people like Meredith can't admit wrong. Meredith is Amber Heard. It is, well, you know the type. The histrionic ones. The type Bs. Who wants and needs control. That they are prepared to lie about it, threaten, to hurt you where it hurts the most.
Where Mr. Carney has the panic attack on the floor in your apartment. Do you remember that?
He did not have a panic attack.
He's on your floor crying like a child, isn't he?
He was kicking the floor to make the neighbors downstairs wake up, and he wouldn't be quiet.
Let me just play the video.
Play the video.
So you're worried about the neighbors, and you just caused him to completely collapse and have a mental breakdown.
Sustained.
Just had a mental breakdown on your floor, right?
No, he's throwing a toddler tantrum.
Did
Did you say toddler tantrum?
Toddler tantrum.
Okay.
What was the tantrum over?
I don't even know at that point. He was filming me for over an hour and making content in my hallway and following me around my apartment, which he's now put on the internet. I don't know what he did at that point. We were both intoxicated. He's the only one who leaked these videos 10 months after the fact, not because I was going to accuse him of anything, but to humiliate me.
Anything else you wanted to say out loud to the court, non-responsive?
You don't object to the argument.
Okay, next question. This is delaying us here. Okay, next question.
I see that we have somebody in chat trolling or just being just an asshole. Isn't it interesting that the name you choose is Duck? Don't you know, Pure Duckery, that cops and the McAlberts are scared of ducks? So why? Why?
Upset because it was right after you threatened him.
Objection to characterization of what Mr. So-and-so's feelings are.
I don't know what right after it was. Your videos are...
Counsel, she's not a doctor, she's not a nurse, and no one can get into someone else's mind and say what their feelings were. You and I can assume from watching that that's where the evidence leads, but she can't testify what's going on between his ears.
Just chronologically, Judge, I'll ask her. That was after the threat, wasn't it?
I don't remember the order of the night because there's no timestamps on it. We put together a full and timestamp what happened when.
Was there anything else that happened that might have caused such a display? You can recall?
He threatened to punch me in the nose, and then he wouldn't get out of my bed.
Threatened to punch you in the nose. All right, let's see that video. We have that here, Judge, too.
You do? Okay.
Judge, they're all in evidence.
I know they are. I don't know.
It's just tricky when it's a misrepresentation about what was said.
Put it up.
I want to get
Put it
that
up.
to the court.
This is great.
Yeah, I've seen this clip. He does not threaten violence on Meredith.
So Judge, when you listen to that closer, you're going to hear him say, "That's how this goes," or words to that effect. Not punching anyone in the nose.
I'll listen to it.
Threatened anyone about anything.
Okay.
And once you listen to it attentively, you'll hear that.
Ma'am, is that when you think he threatened to punch you in the nose? Okay. Listen to it.
Fact issue and I trust the court. And that's in evidence in one of the...
It's in evidence.
Now, ma'am, getting back to the question I asked you earlier about how didn't you fire yourself versus Mr. Carney getting you fired? Where are we on that?
Fire myself?
Yeah. Didn't your actions get yourself fired?
No.
Well, State Street has a policy on posting things, doesn't it?
Objection. What, is there a foundation for this? State Street has a policy?
I'm going to ask her.
He's going to testify or ask questions about State Street's policy?
Well, I think that's his next. I think that's his next question.
You know your company's policy on this? You're vice president, or you were, right?
Yes, I was. And I know there are policies, and I was told specifically I didn't violate them.
Yeah, you mentioned that in your affidavit, right?
Correct.
And you didn't provide any documentation of that at all, did you? Didn't say who told you that, you don't have anything in writing, didn't say any policies, you just said, I was told I was fine, basically, right?
Multiple people witnessed my termination call. They didn't put it in writing. I received my employee file, which had all glowing reviews. It's an at-will state. They don't put these things
I'm
in
not asking
writing.
you about all this stuff.
You are, so you're asking why I don't have it in writing.
Counsel, don't butt in. Ma'am, why were you fired?
I was told I didn't violate any specific company policy, but the reputational risk from Mr. Carney and his followers repeatedly tagging him on social media thousands of times and writing about me and their name and associated them was too much. It's an at-will state that we are looking into legal things with that, but I can't discuss it. But
If that is correct, then she has a strong case against a former employer. My assumption here is all the things she was tagged in, or they were tagged in, what was the information in that? Was it everything you said? Was it clips of you? Now, some people call it cancel culture. Some people call it fuck around and find out. But if it was just a bunch of people tagging her because it became uncomfortable and reputational harm, yeah, well, there it is. Let's see here.
Fired.
I was told I didn't violate any specific company policy, but the reputational risk from Mr.
Reputational risk.
Carney and his followers repeatedly tagging him on social media thousands of times and writing about me and their name and associated them was too much. It's an at-will state that we.
So I retract what I just said. Here is. I was told.
Violate any specific company policy, but the reputational risk from the.
Reputational risk. Now, if a company addresses reputational risk, there has to be something that hurts the company's reputation. Being tagged a lot, well, that alone is not reputational risk. It is what they were tagged in. What kind of messages were they tagged in on? And if you were tagged in on stuff, hey, look what Meredith said. Hey, look what Meredith did. Meredith is sharing information that shouldn't be shared. Now there's a risk, even in a that will more or less. No, I don't think you have much of a case. No, I don't know. I don't know at-will state policy laws that much because it's different between states. And I'm not familiar with it generally. But just being tagged is not enough. It's what the content is. That's what's important.
Mr. Carney and his followers repeatedly tagging him on social media thousands of times and writing about me and their name and associated them was too much. It's an at-will state that we are looking into legal things with that, but I can't discuss it, but that's what.
Okay.
So ma'am, the State Street policy seems to be something that you've contravened many, many times.
Objection.
What are your grounds?
Relevance.
She's saying he got her fired, Your Honor. First of all, there's no evidence he ever contacted State Street, which he didn't.
Well, I think the evidence I have, I don't know what's in here yet,
Absolutely.
but I also have a dummy account he set up in her name with the State Street, right? I mean, so there is something.
There's references to it online to other people about, oh, look what happened, or, you know, these
Sure.
things, but
Do you have someone from State Street who's going to tell us why she was fired?
I have the State Street policy here that I expect she's going to look at
But
for my next question, Your Honor.
well, you can, but I mean, we're not going to know why she was fired.
Well, I'm going to try to circle back on that, Judge, absolutely. I understand Your Honor's reservation.
Go.
So ma'am, take a look at that behind you there.
Yep.
See the top right paragraph?
Yep.
Actually, I guess the sentence below. Be aware as well that your posts and other social media activities, whether directly linking or connecting State Street or not, can be monitored, and sharing inappropriate content, negative or derogatory commentary, as well as liking posts of other users' negative content is a violation of our policy. That's the State Street media policy, right?
Correct.
And so, and I don't want to lay all this out in front of the world, Your Honor, but I have all sorts of nasty postings that any reasonable person would conclude violate that I would offer. I can approach and see if she wants to adopt
But
them.
Mr. Bradel, she just testified why she got fired, okay? I understand that you want to have a different theory on why she got fired, but the best evidence would be State Street. It wouldn't be the fact that listen, you've done things in your professional career that could cause you to be disbarred, but you weren't disbarred, right? Or
I hope not.
you know what I'm saying here? Like, we have no idea if any of these.
Judge is correct here. If they're going into the whys here, it needs to be from her former employer. Now that goes both ways. Meredith only has her word for it. They need her employer to come in and testify as well, or send in an affidavit. And my assumption here is, oh, hell no, we do. We are not opening up for liability. Nuh-uh. Judge has to decide for himself.
Caused any problem at State Street.
Well, Judge.
It's 2026 and people are posting craziness. Like, if you're under 40 years old, you're just posting crazy. That's what people do. Sharing their lives, sharing the.
I'm way past 40 years. I post sometimes really nasty stuff as well. I use words most Americans get offended by, like shit cunt. A lot of people will get offended by that. So if I was to say, I think Meredith is a shit cunt, a lot of people would take offense to that, even though they know it's true. Nick is 45. Bless your heart. Oh.
Your Honor, that my client contacted State Street and quote unquote got her fired. First of all, that issue, there's been no evidence whatsoever that he contacted State Street.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, this is what closings are for.
Right.
Mr. Bradel, get to where you're going. I'm probably going to shut you off if we're going to start looking at likes, sheep like this, and that's in violation of the policy. We have no idea if State Street took any action on any of what you're about to produce.
But here's what I propose. Rather than go through these, I'm just going to hand up to the court after they see it, of course, some of the postings that violate this policy.
But you have any evidence that State Street was monitoring her accounts? Or that was ever a problem for her at State Street? You're just...
I can lay some more foundation.
Are you just speculating that this is what caused her demise?
Well, Judge, she's saying that it was my client contacting them. I'm showing the court that they have this policy and that she violated the policy.
It probably didn't help her that someone's posting about their sex life to 200,000 people and then saying where she works.
Well, there's no evidence they knew about that either, Your Honor.
So that's my point. That's my point.
Yeah. And it goes both ways. She can't prove it. And they can't prove it, which means it's judgment call by the judge.
So what are you trying to establish here?
I'm trying to establish that she herself, her posting, she wants to talk about my client's postings, but we have her posting.
You can introduce them. We're not going through them line by line.
All I want to do is just offer them.
Just offer them. They're allowed. Over your objection.
Thank you, Judge. Yeah, and they may not even be her, Judge. They could be from his burner account that his experts says are in it. So
They are what they are.
is what it is.
It might not even be my post, though.
So these are all of the postings that we would contend that she had posted that violate that policy and are the likely source of why she got fired for what she was doing. So I would offer those for that reason, Your Honor.
I'm going to allow them in, and with a grain of salt.
What weight do you think they're worth, Judge? Judge, I can hand up my client's personnel file if you want, from State Street, which has all the good stuff about it.
Well, I think what would be nice is if
Okay, ask a question.
they're the ones that put into issue, Your Honor, her getting fired. They have no documentation whatsoever about the reason why she got fired, other than her just verbally saying, oh, it was my client.
Testimony is evidence.
But she has no person, she has no documentation, no letter, no nothing about Mr. Carney, which we contend, and he'll testify, he did not contact them in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, I understand your position.
This one is not opposed by me, so let me check here. Somebody named Mandy, I don't know who that is.
You'll see that. Any of this shit is yours anyways.
No cursing.
I'm sorry, Judge.
That is not opposed by me, it's somebody named Mandy, so I just want to, I don't know if you can start.
Do you have a staple, Madam Clerk? We're gonna staple these together.
This one thing is by somebody named Mandy. She has no idea who that is.
Mr. Bradle, will you take a look at Mandy's text message?
Yes.
Maybe she's from Australia. Who knows?
Feel like you stapled your.
Judge, this is her Twitter account.
Mandy?
Not what it says. She shared a video.
Whatever.
On her own account.
Whatever.
Oh, great. What's next?
Now, you had access to Mr. Carney's communications between him and his attorneys on his criminal case, right?
He screenshotted the card, there's no access. I have him because he took a screenshot of your text and sent it to me.
So that means you had access to them, right?
I mean, whatever ones he decided to screenshot, but certainly not all of them.
You had access to Mr. Carney's screenshots of his communications with his attorneys, right?
Which, the ones he sent to me.
And so that was when you were dating, and he would turn to you for help with his criminal case, right?
Didn't we already go over this bit, Judge?
Can I just get the witness to answer?
We did. We did. And we're not going back to, is he part of, she's not part of the legal team. She is part of the legal
I'm
team.
just asking her if she had access to his.
And she said yes. She said yes, that he shared them with her.
It's not privileged to me.
Well, that's a legal determination. You had access to his communications with his attorney, right?
He shared certain screenshots
So
of
you need to say
communication.
yes. Yes, you did, right?
Having access implies that I was,
They're on your phone. You have access to them. You can delete them, you can use them, you can post them, you can read them, you can print them, you can do anything you want with them. That's access, isn't it? Yes or no?
I just asked Mr. Bradle to lower the temperature a little, Judge.
Ma'am, did you have some of those screenshots on your phone?
yes, because he sent them to me.
Okay.
Now, this is something that should be stifled by a judge, because it is yes or no questions. If she wants to explain herself, that's her attorney's job. She had access to them because they were on her fucking phone. It's not hard to say yes, and then your attorney will try to come in at a redirect and have you explain why. This type of witness is so annoying. Who can't answer a simple question without conditioning it. Now, in front of a jury, that's just BS. In front of a judge, it's worse. Because he's seen it several times a week. It won't, it rarely, if ever, does you good as a witness if you can't answer simple yes or no questions.
So you threatened to exploit that access, didn't you?
I didn't threaten, no.
Well, the old M can't come to the phone, that's your Twitter handle, right?
It was my Twitter.
So, and then something about at old Meredith dead, what's that?
The reference to Taylor Swift. I had to change my thing from my real name so that it wasn't associated with my real self.
So so things that come under that Twitter handle or X handle come from you, right?
It's spelled the same way, yes. It's right.
And so, isn't it true that on 12/23/25 at 10:55 a.m., you proposed a new game to the Twitter followers and viewers, right?
I'd have to see what you're talking about.
You proposed a new game that for every text that Dollar Tree Chelsea shares, who's Dollar Tree Chelsea?
A woman who has been sharing videos and text messages on Mr. Carney's behalf to attack me.
So this is a person who is connected or dating Mr. Carney, is that right?
I have no idea what their relationship is, but he uses her to attack me.
And you call her, and you know that he uses her? How do you know he uses her?
Because she's sharing videos and texts that she only could have gotten from him, and she has admitted, and she has sent me messages threatening me with videos that Aiden sent her.
Do you have all those?
In my binder, yeah.
Binders, they're in evidence. So you said that for every text that this Chelsea woman shares, 5 new Betero and Bradel texts shall be posted, right?
Correct.
Is that what you said?
Sharing sexual messages that she got from Mr. Carney. I would tell the truth by sharing messages he sent with me.
So we agree that you were threatening to release text messages that you had access to from me and co-counsel attorney Betero that we were communicating with Mr. Carney on, right?
It wasn't a threat. It was the promise if he kept sharing sexual messages to embarrass me with, I would share messages he sent me that were not privileged to me.
It wasn't a threat. It was a promise. It's the same fucking thing.
Our relationship.
And he shared sexual messages that were embarrassing to you?
Yes.
And when was that? When was that?
He's done it so many times last 6 months, I don't know where
Many
and
to
when.
lose count, so you can't cite
They're in
one
my,
to court, right?
They're in evidence.
they're in my voluminous affidavits. In the many instances he said that.
Can counsel
Affidavits. Sure.
either make an objection or not? Like, I don't.
Counsel,
Talking to me.
Are you objecting? They're in evidence.
This is not a running conversation, counsel. What we do here as lawyers, we either object or we sit down and keep our mouths shut, okay?
Understood.
Yeah. Meredith's lawyer keeps yapping his mouth in the background. Now, I would expect this judge to have a little bit more control over it. Or a lot more control over it. Because this is turning into a circus.
Yeah, Coach Ron.
You may.
I'm going to show you that text message. That's all accurate, and that's your texting, right?
Yes.
You wrote those words, right?
Correct.
I'll offer that as the next exhibit, Your Honor.
Okay, is it in your packet as well?
Judge, this might be one of those overlaps.
Okay,
I'm not
so, yeah, but we'll mark it. So,
Thank you.
better safe than sorry. What is
Thank
that, number 8?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Now, you were upset a while ago in front of Judge Tressler about he revealed your daughter to school or something?
Correct. He announced where she went to school on his show with all the followers.
But I mean, isn't that something that you've just announced several times yourself? Where your daughter goes to school and everything else, and you're running commentaries about Aiden and your family?
By the way, the super chats you see now on screen are not to me, that's to Young Jerks. Now, if you want me to publish super chats and stuff, do them. And thank you to Skybell for gifting a membership. Thank you so much. That is very, very nice of you.
And you and everything else. Sent out 3 or 4 texting sessions about your daughter playing softball and your daughter's school and that she goes to Milton High School, et cetera, et cetera.
Texting sessions?
Or Twitter sessions, I should say.
I posted a while ago sharing that we won the championship, but that was, I mean, again, that's on my platform where I have a lot less followers than them. Wasn't done the way Mr. Carney was doing it.
And you have 14,000 followers, right?
A lot less than his 200,000.
So you share with 14,000 people where your daughter goes to high school. 7/22/25, August 31/25. A couple other times too, right?
Yeah, and by the way, I know where Mike stands on this. He knows where I stand on this. So we don't discuss it. Okay, so if I have something he wants to share, he can. If he has something I want to share, I will. That's how grown-ups do it. Now, have we argued? Hell yes. That doesn't mean we stop respecting each other.
I'm sharing a nice photo of her winning the championship, not on a show that was talking about her and saying that she was a bad kid like your clients did. There's a difference.
Well, talking about her and saying she's a bad kid is not what you said in your affidavit, is it?
said that she was bad because she was swearing at me, and that it was like, he was implying that I was a bad mom and she was like a mousy kid.
Well, that sounds like it's more about you than your daughter, isn't it?
It's not accurate. He's trying to make me out to be a bad parent, and that's why we had fake CCF reports. He knew what he was
Is that
doing.
relative to your doing cocaine with your daughter home?
No,
What was the allegation in the fake DCF report?
that crazy that I was abandoning my daughter, who was 15, to go to the care and retrial at hearings, and I was out all the time partying and was neglecting her. That's what the TCF report said.
And were you?
No, barely go out.
So you follow Mr. Carney's postings and on Twitter and his YouTube show and everything, right?
As little as I can, because it's not good for my mental health, but others share things, yeah.
But you just can't resist, can you? You follow everything, don't you?
Oh, well, the question.
Not everything, but when it's crossed now into affecting my employment and like my real life, it's not, you can't just log off and not follow it when something needs to be done legally now. That's why I started following it again recently, unfortunately.
I just have one more, please, Ron.
Sure.
Now, Mr. Carney has tried several times to ask you to stop posting, stop doing things. He's implored people, leave Meredith alone, right?
I don't know which time. Sometimes he's stopping, sometimes he's continuing.
Well, how about, let's just work on a fair answer to this one question, okay? Mr. Carney has several times reached out to people, leave Meredith alone, let's not do this, etc., hasn't he?
I don't know that actually happened. He told me he did.
You may approach. What's the date?
12/24/25.
Yeah. And I'm not entirely sure how that worked in this case. On my channel, I say that when I cover a case or a trial or people, do not fucking contact them. Leave them the fuck alone. Okay? Not joking. If I find out that any of you fuckers in chat contacts one of the people that I'm in a case I cover, doing shit that I can get a bad rap off, you're out. Okay? Everybody agrees? Good.
Show you this, man.
Is this before or after he got on and was talking about their sex acts after they broke up?
One moment, I'll answer that, Your Honor. This is after, Your Honor.
Well, it's also before, because he continued after this post too. So it's before and after.
Well, you continued too, didn't you?
Continued what? Defending myself?
Continued revealing privileged materials.
Counselor, time out for a second. You keep talking about privileged materials. He has the privilege. If he's releasing them, she's under no obligation. Just so we're really clear. If he got ordered to do something and he releases them to her, how does she know that there's a court order or that there's a privilege? And her testimony is he's giving her the information and she now has it on her phone. He's the one.
So
it's his privilege.
I can answer that, Judge.
That's a very good statement. Now, in fairness, she was just supposed to help him open things up. That's bad in itself. Get a fucking program. There's program for iPad, iPhone, for Apple products. If you have something you need to open, if you need to open Windows stuff up, there's programs for it. Don't share with confidential information with people who aren't your attorneys. It doesn't matter if anybody nags or shouts or does anything. Not legal advice, general life-saving advice. Do not share stuff outside of that circle of you and your attorneys.
The context of this is that they're dating, they're getting along, she's helping him with his case.
Sure.
So he shares communication.
So that's on him.
Yep.
On him is one thing, Judge, but sharing them to the public is quite another, and it goes to coercive control.
No, I get that, but when you say privileged, she's under no court obligation. You talked about grand jury minutes or whatever.
Right.
She's under no obligation whatsoever,
I agree.
because he's the one who dumped him on her.
You're right, I agree with you 100%.
Okay.
But she's under an obligation.
The only thing I take umbrage with is you keep calling it privileged as if she did something wrong.
It has an identifier, you know.
Okay,
Okay, so
I got it. You can keep using privileged, and I'll know that they're not privileged.
and I'm offering it on coercive control.
I got you.
How about I'll say attorney-client communication?
Sure.
Attorney-client communication. You're threatening to release those, do other videos where you're threatening to up the ante and release more, and, you know, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Is this argument or a question?
Isn't that some of the things
Sure.
you said?
We just talked about this.
Objection.
Overruled. Sit down.
Haven't you said things to that effect?
I don't recall.
Okay, well, we can plan. Judge, obviously, there's no jury here, so I'm playing this to refresh her memory on her lack of recollection.
And it's already in evidence.
This is 3 minutes, Judge, to refresh her recollection. Take a look at the screen now. It's going to be 3 minutes of you talking. Wait for the TV to catch up, Your Honor.
Oh, Judge is so done with this.
You know what so far. You never know what else the cyber team can come up with. And that get him in trouble legally at this point, maybe like some kind of.
You never know what the cyber team's going to come up with, right? That's you bragging essentially that you control the cyber team and you're going to have them release stuff, right?
No.
No, I'm wrong? Okay,
That's not
explain.
correct.
Would be the best thing for him with this kind of behavior. Going after my work, there's no room for sitting anymore. There's multiple times he called me and I did feel bad, and that's why I stopped. But then he'd do the next thing, and it would be back, right back to how it was. But this is the point of no return. Like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. Right. Somebody, until you go and get the help you need, there's no deals, there's no anything. Like, how this goes after we're done with barriers is totally up to you. You actually stop with whether I decide to keep going into the vault of other shit that I have that I haven't shared, or if it's.
Yeah. Listen to this. Let me play it in normal speed.
With whether I decide to keep going into the vault of other shit that I have that I haven't shared.
Do you hear that?
Totally up to you. You actually stop with whether I decide to keep going into the vault of other shit that I have.
Whether I decide to keep going into the vault of other shit that I have.
That I haven't shared, or if it's.
That I haven't shared. Those are quite damning words. That is essentially, yeah, I've been releasing stuff, and if you don't watch out, I will do it again. I will reach into that vault of other shit that I have that I haven't shared.
If you decide to go into the vault of other things you haven't shared, what's in the vault?
I don't know what context is here, but this is when he was identified as being State Street Mayor. That was an account dedicated to State Street firing me.
Yeah, that wasn't the question.
Ma'am, you say you don't know the context? It's your video, it's your context, right?
It was 4 months ago, before I did what your client asked and left social media.
So what's the stash of material that you're threatening to release from?
It's releasing the truth of the relationship and what he did in the relationship. Releasing text messages to prove that what he's telling people is lies.
So there's still multiple others of your stream out there, so I'm not going to just stop. What do you mean by that?
I don't know what this text is from, or this was not played on my video. This was like added in for dramatization. This was not played on my video.
That's your text, right?
I don't know. I don't recognize it. I don't know where it's from. I would like to see it with a date. This is not my stream. I didn't play this on my stream.
And did you make that text or no?
I don't recall. I don't know why it's on this stream.
Well, you just.
Okay, so I assume this is what a certain someone in the chat, oh, look, he's cutting and stuffing and blah, 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 blah. That's presentation. That's presentation of evidence. Now, they could object to it. They can say, this is out of context. Okay, here is the context, because we want this text from Meredith with this video to show an additional context. That is not illegal. That's presentation of evidence.
Kind of made that defiant verbal statement. That sort of matches that, doesn't it? I'm going to continue to drop whatever I want, right?
Are you objecting? Overruled.
Yeah. Counsel objected, judge overruled. This is within the boundaries of a court hearing and presenting evidence.
So, ma'am, I have it on the phone, Judge. I can approach her with that if she doesn't want to.
Show counsel.
This is something I would never do. Because if you show the witness something on your phone is fucking evidence. No. To court, you bring an empty laptop with only this case and this evidence. And nothing else. Because if you have a particular judge, which has happened, check with other attorneys, if you show something to impeach a witness, on your own phone, you're risking that your phone will be in evidence.
I mean, we're sitting here arguing over whether or not this is her or not her. Like, yeah, you feel free. Folks, there are some people in custody that are being moved. Are they going to be coming through here? No worries. Yeah.
Look at this. That's your listing on his phone, right?
No, you can take them.
This is text from December. This is a stream from January, so I don't know why it's on there.
What does it say?
It says there's still multiple streams of your streams out there, so no, I'm not going to continue. And then your client says he can get them taken down, even though he doesn't control other content creators.
So I'm asking you to read it, and you're not reading it.
No, I got it. I'm reading it.
Can we agree that it matches that, man? Let's try that.
Counsel, as an officer of the court, can you tell me that it matches that? As an officer of the court, is that text message the same as that? Okay, good.
Yeah.
So that's what that was your text, and that's evidence of your state of mind about him, right?
Well, the text is from December, and the stream is from January, so I don't know why you...
I'm not asking you when they're from, I'm asking you...
Well, I think it's, objection, Your Honor, I think...
Overruled.
I think she's confused.
Overruled.
At the particular...
I get it. One's from December, one's from January, and I got it. I read it. You saw it. She was shown it. Wasn't sure. Now it's in there. We know it's hers. What else can we milk from this?
That's your general time period, right? State of mind, that's that general time period, December, January, till Mr. Carney, right?
What do you mean by...
You're not going to stop. You're going to continue to drop whatever you want, when you want. Okay?
He continued to share embarrassing things, like from our sex life, yes. So I was going to tell the truth by sharing what I wanted in defense.
So you're posting things too, right?
Correct, to defend against the lies he was telling.
So your things you posted are perfect and great, and the things he posted are evil and horrible, right?
I wouldn't say that, but I mean, he has a...
Yeah. This is a restraining order hearing. Both are filing restraining orders against each other. Now, both sides want their restraining order to apply. Not unusual. What the defense, or what Bradel is doing here, is showing she shouldn't have a restraining order against him because she's doing shit herself. Now, I don't see where the judge is mad at Bradel, because the only one objecting is Meredith's attorney, which judge is overruling time and time again. So I don't see what is insinuated by a certain someone in chat. I really don't. Now, is he sick of both of them? Both parties here? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. He's done with this case. He just wanted it to be over. That's why skipping lunch, because he wants this to be over with. In the judges, as I interpret this, in his mind, he already has what he needs.
Very large following, and I certainly never went on and said the vile things he said. And
You actually stuck with whether I decide to keep going into the vault of other shit that I have that I haven't shared, or if things quiet down. And whether that happens, whether more better next week, whether that stuff is shared, totally up to your behavior. You continue like this with burners, and at this point too, if your friends continue to, if Jimmy continues to them, it's all gonna continue, because there's no more fucking around with it.
So he doesn't control content creators, right?
he does.
Can you just say that he didn't?
I think we have one right here, filming right in front of us.
Yeah, she doesn't have.
Like he does, isn't she with him doing?
Minions of Mr. Carney there?
A lot of them are, but I just wonder why somebody without press credentials is filming.
Don't worry about that. Just
Well,
keep
it's embarrassing because they're using it for more content. It's supposed to
Well,
humiliate me. She's
you know what? It comes with the responsibility. If something goes sideways, they'll be responsible for it.
So what you were saying was, if other people post things, they're gonna zing Mr. Carney, right? You don't care, right?
That's not what I said.
Isn't that a fair characterization of what you said?
Your Honor, I think you speak for yourself.
I want to hear objection before I hear a word out of your mouth.
Objection.
Overruled. Sit down.
I would say, if the judge is mad at somebody, it's not Mr. Bradel at this point in time. It might change. Is generally sick of both of them, but the only person is acting out against is Meredith's attorney. And no, Aiden does not control what. But I can only speak for myself. Aiden has no fucking clue what I do or don't. And you heard me here on this stream criticizing his decisions. I think that speaks against me doing things for him. Damn, he made mistakes. Yeah. But he could have bought a $200 Windows laptop. He could have just told his attorneys, hey, I can't print this out. I can't open this up. All right, come down to the office and we'll fix it. It really is that simple. I don't understand why he would share it with Meredith. Or even, I mean, he already trusted somebody who backstabbed him. What? Fool me? I mean, it's a case of fool me once, it's on you. Fool me twice, it's on me. Penance for turmoil in the chat. I think my regulars can attest. This is quite calm. I have had streams that were really unhinged in the chat. This is quite people arguing. I don't mind people arguing. Be civil and argue as much as you want. But if you're starting to troll, remember, I have 2 rules about trolling. Be funny or be correct. That's the two rules. Be funny or correct. Opinions, everybody has one. Pendants for and thank you again. Sackcloth and ashes, yeah. And hi, Flux. Oh, Flux is by far my favorite lesbian.
Oh, I said overruled. Sit down.
No,
Yeah.
I was with him for 2 years. I saw how he controlled what the others did. They did exactly what he wanted, or they stopped doing what he wanted. So I knew when things were coming out, especially when they were texts that only came from him, it was him directing it, so he could play the victim.
Didn't you just say 2 minutes ago that he doesn't control the content creators?
I was being sarcastic because the text he says, I can get anything taken down you want. I was complaining.
Oh, don't be sarcastic on the stand. Because in the transcript, you don't hear the tone of voice. And your attorney should have told you. Oh, Prince of Wales, did you know Flux is 10% hetero when I'm around? Oh, but I don't think so. Thank you.
To him about the streams that were still up by others, and he said, I can get anything taken down you want, talking about others YouTubers.
All right, let's talk about that. That's him. You're referring to a text where Mr. Carney is begging you to stop putting things up, right?
He begged me not to share an email, I think, in that situation.
He was begging you not to put more things out there, right? And he said, I'll do anything you want. I'll get them to stop, right? That's fair characterization of it?
That on that day, yes.
And it's sort of consistent with that text right on your chair there that I showed you a minute ago, right?
He told me he made this post because his lawyers, told him to do this, telling people not to contact my work. And this, I didn't know at the time he was operating State Street Mayor, tagging them while he was telling people publicly to not tag them.
Your testimony is that Mr. Carney's lawyers can control Mr. Carney?
He told me his lawyers told him to make a post like that. So I don't know. Sometimes he listens to them, sometimes he doesn't.
And when was that? Did he text that to you, or where did that happen?
We had a couple phone calls in between this whole thing to try to get things to stop.
Would it surprise you if Mr. Carney categorically denied that?
I don't know, probably, it's like, no, it wouldn't surprise me. He didn't.
Yeah, approach
all the
Just
time.
want to put that in there. For this.
What's that, 9?
Yes.
Take that one.
What else, Mr. Bradle?
But this is a cocaine one. I just want to make sure that's in evidence as well.
That'll be 10.
There's no more
Woman.
fucking around and making deals if you don't follow their kind of base. Any tweets from anything from Jimmy, any mention of me, and Jeff, even if you stop, then it's not stopping. More better texts can leak, more other stuff. They count. There's no more pity. Like there's no more pity.
More better texts can leak, so it sounds like you're controlling leakage of these attorney-client communications. Is that what you're proposing?
I'm not controlling them and they're not privileged to me.
Well, if you're leaking them at will, aren't you controlling them?
I don't know, what do you mean by control?
You just try to stay into the mic, man, like you can't quite.
Sorry, I don't understand what you mean by.
So, ma'am, if he had them and you had them, how did these other people get them?
He shared his attorney-client privileges with other people too, and we have
Okay.
evidence for that in there. He shared it with other people, and there's texts of him getting mad at others for sharing them. He shares everything with everyone.
So it's just so we have it right, and your testimony is that Carney would compromise his superior court case by putting out his own attorney-client communication just to get you?
No, he shared them with other individuals, like Nicholas Miller, who also posted them on the internet. I'm not the only one he shares his attorney.
Or used to, right? You mean used to?
He used to share them with me, but then after he shared them with other people who have also been sharing them.
But you shared them, right?
I have shared a couple that don't relate to any open case. The only ones that I shared relate to a matter that was dropped months before they were shared. They weren't legal strategy. It was you and your other counsel mocking one of Mr. Carney's other victims.
Cut to the chase, your purpose in doing that is to control him, right?
No, it was to show what he's like because he was on his large platform defaming me. And I think if you show what he's really like, that makes people question the source. I was trying to defend myself.
I'm sorry, finish.
That's it.
Video shows that you're threatening to keep releasing things.
If he continued making burner accounts called State Street and targeting my employer, yes, that's what the whole show was about. It was about revealing that he was behind the burner accounts, trying to get me fired. So if he continued to do that, then I would continue to share my side of the story. That's
But even if someone, you say he, but whoever contacts your employer, I mean, they have to have some substance to it, right? When they contact your employer?
I don't know what the whole process was, but I was told it was specifically because of the reputational risk from him and his followers constantly tagging in the social media afterward. That's why I was offered severance, and it was kind of like they wouldn't, I specifically told I did not break any company policies. My personnel file confirms that.
But you're saying that you were fired, but you didn't do anything wrong.
Correct, that's what I was told.
Even saying that State Street said you didn't do anything wrong, but you're fired.
They said I didn't violate any company policies.
Do you have a letter to that effect?
We had a termination phone call that somebody else was witness to who was here today, and I got my employee file, which shows all good reviews, no disciplinary actions, nothing. And I would give it to the judge, but I don't want it has to be impounded because I have other legal matters, and I don't want you and your client sharing it on the internet.
Oh, hold on. Can I have a moment?
Yeah.
So, you know who Linda Childs is at State Street?
Yes.
She's the Employee Relations Vice President, right?
One of them, I think, yes.
And she was kind of on your case, right?
I spoke with her at one point, yes.
And she's the one who received some information about your ex posting from Ms. Machado, right?
I don't know if that's who Ms. Machado spoke to. I have no idea.
So she's the one that received these postings of yours, not of anybody else, but of yours. And then the end result was that you got fired, right?
I don't know what she received. She didn't ask me about any of my posts. She was asking about others, including Mr. Carney's.
In fact,
So I just want to skip up. Nick, are you keeping up with the historic serial killer case? Saw some live stream just before about it. A couple of years ago, I had Serial Killer Saturday or Serial Killer Sunday, where I went through old trials with serial killers. I had to stop because none of them I could monetize. And I really, really enjoyed watching and commenting on those old serial killer trials. But I can't do 5, 6, 7 hours a day for weeks on end, or every Saturday, every Sunday of my free time on something I can't even get ad revenue from. I wish I could. I have done some videos about Rex Hoyerman, but I have to be really fucking careful with words I use and stuff from the cases, because those streams and videos will get demonetized in a heartbeat if I'm not careful. So I wish I could, but I can't. And it really hurts the algorithm as well. It's not a historic one per se. Well, you have that cold case, the guy who is on trial right now, right? Yeah, I won't. It's YouTube's have they really don't like serial killer stuff. All right, let's continue.
State Street asked Ms. Machado for your,
Who is Miss Machado?
the person that contacted.
She's right there, Judge.
One of her, she's here with him.
Yes.
She's a reporter reporting on the case.
She's not a
She's
reporter.
his friend. She calls him her best friend.
Counsel, this line of question is not helping your case. I gotta tell you. Because you just told me, and I'm learning it for the first time, that the source was over there to State Street?
The journalist, Judge, who.
Sure.
His friend.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got it.
Thousands of followers.
That's great. That's great. That's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, this is kind of stupid. That having on your side one of the person who contacted her employer. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah.
I can address anything you want about what your concern is.
Where is this going?
But she's contending that she was fired for no violation of any policy, and she did nothing wrong, but yet she's still fired. We're taking issue with that. That's all.
Okay, move on.
In fact, Ms. Machado, prior to her contacting State Street, you posted videos of her, didn't you?
Okay, we're outside the round. Ask another question. We're not going there. We're bringing now third parties in.
You're concerned that as if there's something.
Leave it alone, Mr. Bradle. Leave it alone, and let's go back to the restraining order. I want to hear how either she's in fear or not fear, or he's in fear or not fear, and that's where we are right now. We have all sorts of manipulation. We're at the fear element, and the question is he afraid of her, or is she afraid of him? That's where we are.
Here's the next question on that exact point. The reason you're saying these things in your video is to shut him up, right?
It's been asked and answered. She said the reason she did it is to get that other stuff out of there so he would stop. That she's testified to that now at least 10 times. She has said that was the reason she did it. Asked and answered.
Doing something that get him in trouble legally.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this still the same video?
Yeah. This is a continuation of that same video.
Yeah. I think what the judge is missing here is that Aiden, Mr. Bradle, is trying to counteract her claim that she's only doing it to make Aiden stop. While it also is that she does it anyway.
Some kind of institution would be the best thing for him with this kind of behavior. Going after my work, there's no room for sitting anymore. There's multiple times he called me and I did feel bad, and that's why I stopped. But then you do the next thing, and it would be right back to how it was. But this is a point of no return. Like, go fuck yourself. Even if you stop, then it's not stopping. More better effects can lead more other stuff to take. You literally made this like the second account you've been caught trying to get me fired. There's no more fucking around. You can just sign up. I can go on.
So what you're referring to there is that he tagged things relative to State Street, is that right?
He contacted them.
Is that in the post that he contacted them?
The account is called State Street Mayor. What else would he be doing? And he did also make separate posts tagging them, but it's called State Street Mayor. So that State Street comes up when he's associating this account with my photo on it with State Street, where I work, and posting horrible things. So the mission was accomplished. He knows what he was doing.
Ma'am, that's not contacting State Street, is it?
He did contact them too by tagging them. State Street is behind the social media account that he tagged on that burner account dedicated to me. We have that in evidence.
If you tag something, you're just bringing it to everyone else's attention on Twitter, right?
No, as your client knows, that this account gets a notification, and then you're contacting them by tagging them.
What account gets notification?
One you're tagging, State Street.
Okay, so you're well aware that your own employer is on Twitter as well, right?
Correct.
And so you've posted all the stuff that we're gonna go through that's in the thumb drive, fully knowing that State Street, your employer, is on Twitter as well, right?
It's a huge company. Whoever's on the State Street is probably not the person I'm working with, but yes, but I also didn't associate myself with State Street ever on my social media.
But you saw the policy, it doesn't matter. If you like certain things, that's an issue for State Street, isn't it, according to the policy?
If you're sharing like racist things, or you like, yes, you and you're caught, like, even if you're not saying you're like, I'm doing this on behalf of State Street, that could be bad, yes.
It said also that if you like things regardless of State Street, that could still get you in trouble too, right?
Can't see
Hold
what
on,
people
is
like
that an
on Twitter.
objection?
Yes.
Sustained.
So ma'am, your State Street is already on Twitter, and so if Mr. Carney,
Sustained.
everything you post is available to be viewed by State Street, right?
Objection.
She's answered it. The answer is yes, but she wasn't tagged. And all she was saying is the difference between tagging someone and posting. If you tag it, it goes in their inbox. If you don't tag it, it's just out there in the stratosphere with people who don't have anything better to do than to be online reading other people's posts.
Thank you.
Right? Am I right? Thank you. Move on.
Her name. I was curious who she was. Like, was this an ex-girlfriend? Was this like somebody new that he just like decided to pursue like while we were in a relationship? And I searched her name, and the first thing I saw was like them texting about Karen. So yeah, I brought it up to him, and I said,
So what are you searching through there?
I was searching about the girl that he cheated on me with.
What were you searching? What was the database that you were searching?
It was discovery that he gave me in his case.
And this is after you had broken up?
No, this is while we were still together.
And you're looking through his discovery for information about girlfriend?
I wanted to see who the girl was that he cheated on me with.
And did he authorize that?
Gave me the whole file.
So when you say he gave you the file, he asked you to help him open it up on a Microsoft computer, right?
He also had me download it, extract it, and he actually had me look through it to find useful stuff
For what?
for, I don't remember what it was at the time,
For
but
his case, right?
no, it was for going after one of the Alberts, I think, is why he wanted me to look something that he didn't have on his new phone.
Useful stuff for witnesses against him in his case, right?
Useful stuff to intimidate them, yeah.
Not to go ferret through his devices for your own purposes, right?
Here's this will be interesting because she testified under oath in court regarding intimidation. And now she's trying to he was looking for stuff to intimidate. So she's doing it again. She knows what hurts him. She knows what could possibly put him back in jail. Part of the criminal cases against him is still ongoing, and she knows it. Problem here is that she's testified in court on the opposite. And here she is in court under oath doing a 180. And this is why you don't share stuff even with somebody you love. This is bad choice, but well, now he's in it. And she knows exactly what words to use. And you can be damn sure that now she will be deposed as a witness against Aiden.
like, what do you think Karen think about this? There was like no like.
And for you who don't, if I have to say it out loud, this is Meredith being on the House defendant's side. The way she acts here. This is her officially going against Karen Reed and siding, in my opinion, with the House defendants.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
He didn't give you anything to say you could ferret through it for any ammo you might want to find against him, did he?
He never said what I could or couldn't do with it. He gave it to me.
And you kept it, and you retained access to it after you broke up, right?
He still had me access on the Google Drive, but he didn't remove it until December when I told the Holden police that he needed to remove me from it after I'd already asked him myself to remove me.
So is that a yes?
But I kept it? No, he didn't revoke my access.
You retained your access after you broke up, and you looked into it and used it after you broke up, right?
No, because I didn't retain it. He would be the one who has to remove me from access.
Had access to it after the breakup, right?
Yeah, because he didn't remove my access.
And you used it after the breakup, right?
No.
You stole his data after you broke up.
Objection, stole his data, Judge. He gave it to the world.
But it's an objection, it's not testimony. Yeah.
Sustained.
Stole his data after.
Sustained, I said.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I guess, I don't know, I want to be careful what I'm saying here. But yeah, he knew what, like, real threat, like, it was, like, I don't know, maybe it was, I guess, I don't know, I want to be careful what I'm saying here. But yeah, he knew Meredith knew exactly what he was doing, blah, 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 whining about sharing better effects. Well, maybe don't fuck with me. Maybe don't keep fucking with me. And just, one more thing on her, and then I'll let you back. There's the whole thing where she, like, openly admitted to calling my work this week. Like, you think that, like, this is, again, she's not smart at all. She's really, if you don't like what I'm saying.
So she openly admitted to calling your work. He's not a she, right?
Right, but I was talking about Jess Machado in that clip. I wasn't talking about your client.
So you were mad at Ms. Machado for calling State Street, right?
He said she called them and that Aiden was aware on her show.
So being aware is being involved, being aware of something? We're all aware of a lot of things, aren't we?
He said he knew what she was doing and that it was a good idea, and then she provided instructions on her show on how for other people to go and call them and make a report.
And where did she say that?
She streams like 3 times a day, so I don't know which show it is, but.
So you happen to maybe see that on one of her shows? She said that?
Many people have sent me the clips. I have it for another
And I'm
legal
sure
matter.
it's in your thumb drive then, right?
Jessica Machado isn't the one I'm trying to get her restraining order on right now.
So it's not in your thumb drive?
Because Jessica Machado has nothing to do with this right now. You're the one bringing her into the
This is
city
another example of you trying to hold him accountable for actions of a third party, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
You're upset about someone else on State Street, not Mr.
Objection, Your
Carney,
Honor.
correct?
No, I'll allow that question.
Yes, in this clip I'm upset about it because when I was
That's
with
my
him for
answer is you can say yes or no, and it's a yes, is that right?
he's used her to go after other ex-girlfriends before too. With him for 2 years.
And which is basically just your own words. Can you imagine if you actually did?
Can you do me a favor and ask the court's permission before you just hit the
Oh, I'm
play
sorry.
button? It's kind of rude.
Judge,
Like,
this is
I went from a question and all of a sudden you're playing.
I'm sorry. This is the thing that I asked to play
No,
earlier.
and I said yes, but
It's the same thing.
you gotta let me know what's happening.
I'm sorry, it's still the same.
Judge, could I play the next clip? She doesn't know what's going on either.
Sorry,
She went from answering a question to sound behind her.
Still
Don't do it.
Think how I feel it. It's still the same
This
clip.
wasn't given to us. This is a dramatization. They've added in stuff. This isn't what we got, which were actually my video. This is like, they've added in text on top of things. I just want to make that clear.
No, I got that from the last one. One was from December, one was from January. They're
editing things together.
and they shouldn't be, but I have your originals, right?
No, it's
This is a
his originals
compilation
maybe.
of all the exhibits, Your Honor.
So you're adding in text.
But it's argument. It's when you start mashing things together, that's argument, okay? It's not good form to put an audio post from 25 and then have a video or a screenshot of text from 26 over it. Because it makes it look like that's the text.
Month time span, Your
But
Honor.
it's
Month time span.
still a bad look. You know that. They're individual pieces of evidence, and you're blending them. Fine in an argument, not fine with the witness. I mean, they're designed to confuse people. It confused me.
I'm not trying to confuse you.
So why are you mixing a video or an audio from 1 year and a month later or 2 months later a text message.
To
Don't,
show the court her state of mind.
but that's, you didn't say that though. You didn't. You pretended it was all from one. You, looking at it and you're questioning, I didn't know until she said. That wasn't the same time.
Well, I'm not trying to confuse the court.
Ask a question.
Just have one moment, please.
I agree with the judge. If they don't lie their foundation for this shows your state of mind over a series of months. And then they can play it together with the court's permission. The Bradel here took shortcuts. And he got caught. He was told off. But all of it is hers. So it's the form of it, not the actual content. So the form and content. Yeah, I don't like the cut and paste method either. Have I used it at a handful of times in my cases? Yeah, but I'll be damn sure to ask permission before I do it.
Go ahead, up there.
Five-minute recess.
All right, brief recess.
Yeah, so I understand the judge. I understand the judge. And Bradel should know better. I agree with Dockery. Does this make it lies? No. It's a composite. What would you call it? It is, what's the word I'm looking for here? It is, it's something for closing arguments. The judge, this shows state of mind from December whatever to January, February, whatever. She kept this state of mind. When impeaching on a witness, yeah, compilation, yeah. So I agree with the judge. Bad form. I do. Were they lying? No. Because it is her text and audio and video. They just mashed it together and attempted to use it to impeach. What the impeachment is, isn't this you in December? Isn't this you in January? So you kept this state of mind over time. That's the impeachment part. Then you keep the evidence separate. Then mash it the fuck together in closing argument.
All law enforcement personnel, please step outside.
Right.
You leave all that there, no one's gonna take it. Okay.
We need to have a conversation. So.
You can leave it there, I'm not gonna go through it, and everyone else is doing it. You can take whatever you want. Nope. You gotta go out there, you gotta go out to the belly of the beast.
Will you be my escort?
No.
Where's the rest?
Okay.
Okay. Let's get to when he comes back. That was more than a 5-minute break.
Again,
Okay.
please make sure your cell phones are turned off.
You're back on the record with dockets 2603 RO41 and 2603 RO45.
Counsel, you're up.
No further questions, sir.
Okay. Okay, what else do you have for witnesses?
Kearney.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let Mr. Bradel call Mr. Kearney.
Okay.
Okay? It tends to work better that way?
I think, rather than redirect the judge, I would just say that A lot of the video evidence that you have will, kind of do the job for me.
Not to put a lot of pressure on you, but your closing better be good, because I'm expecting you to direct me where I'm supposed to go. So don't mess it up.
Yes, I will.
Okay. Mr. Bradel, you have a witness?
Yes, Jessica Machado.
Okay, Miss Machado. Okay. That was kind of strange. You, who did it actually say that to? Hold on.
Kind of do the job for me.
Not to put a lot of pressure on you, but your closing better be good, because I'm expecting you to direct me where I'm supposed to go. So don't mess it up.
Yes, I will.
Okay, so that is the judge instructing Meredith's attorney to have a damn good closing regarding the video evidence. But also, he said to them I'm going to watch every second of it. So I assume it's kind of contradictory, but I mean, but it's interesting to hear him say to Meredith's attorney that his closing better be good. I don't know if that's a tell or not. You decide that, folks.
Okay. Mr. Bradel, you have a witness?
Yes, Jessica Machado.
Okay, Jesus Christ, we have a lot of more things to go through. Okay, 1.25 speed again. And by the way, folks, for you who haven't noticed, this is a commentary channel. If you came here to just watch this, go to Young Jokes, because then you can watch it without this crazy Swede talking all the time. But I assume you came here to hear this and me.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to provide for the town will be true?
I do.
Please state your name.
Jessica Machado.
You may.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, attorney.
And, you just spelled your name and.
Of course. Jessica, Jessica Machado, Machado.
Now, what do you feel?
I'm an independent journalist.
And what's the, give us a little more of a description of your journalism.
Sure. As an independent journalist that I started in January of 2025, I wide range from court reporting. I covered the Karen Reed trial. I covered the Kelsey Fitzsimmons trial. I have also covered all of Mr. Carney's hearings. I do some writing that I publish on my Substack. And I also have a YouTube channel that I present on there as well.
Great. And just to give us a little bit of biographical background, education, family, where you live, just the town, etc.
Sure. I'm from Somerset, Massachusetts. I'm married. I have 3 children. I live there with my husband, my children, my mom, and my dog.
And how long have you had your YouTube channel where you broadcast from?
I believe I started that in September of last year.
In terms of covering the court strike, Mr. Carney has a court case in North Superior, correct?
Yes.
And you covered that case quite extensively, right?
My first coverage of that was when he was arrested.
And you also covered the Karen Reed case in North County as well.
Correct.
And have you gotten to know some of the various players here in terms of Ms. O'Neill, Carney, and others?
Yes, I have.
Now, at some point, did you follow Ms. O'Neill's posting online relative to Mr. Carney?
Yes.
When did you generally start to take notice?
Well, I've always been privy to her posts, but with scrutiny, I would say post-breakup.
What do you mean privy to her post? What is that?
Well, Ms. O'Neill was the girlfriend of Mr. Carney, so she was a very public figure. She was with him at all court hearings. She was a part of his YouTube presentations, spoken about frequently. So I knew of her. I frequented her posts, watched what she said and did, which was mostly pro-Carney at the time.
And when she was dating?
Yes.
And she was a witness in Mr. Carney's earlier trial. That was a restraining order case in the Devon District Court, right?
Correct.
So you covered that as well?
I did.
And at some point, not to make too much of it, but there was an antagonistic relationship that developed between yourself and O'Neill at some point, right?
Correct.
When was that roughly in the posting?
I would say around the time that their relationship became ended and became public.
Was that like end of 25? What are we talking about?
I'm going to say it was like in the summer post Karen Reed,
Number 25, right?
Correct.
It's all of 2025,
as
right?
best I can say, yes.
And what happened with respect to you and Ms. O'Neill in terms of an antagonism coming up?
I would say that I highlighted some of her postings about Mr. Carney on my social media platforms.
Copy there.
Yes.
And just in a nutshell, a brief nutshell, what was it about those postings that you were highlighting?
I think the disparity of her feelings about Mr. Carney as opposed to what they used to be was interesting to my audience. So I would share that.
When she had different views from her prior views?
Correct.
At some point, were you on the receiving end of some postings from Ms. O'Neill?
I was.
And when did that first start?
I can't recall, but I'm going to say sometime around the fall of 2025.
Was this, would you say that Mr. Carney was on the receiving end of the same kind of post to your observation?
Yes.
Did that happen to you before Mr. Carney or after Mr. Carney or around the same time or what?
After Mr. Carney. I don't recall seeing anything prior to that.
All right. And when roughly did that start?
In the fall of 2025.
Fall 2025. Right. What was the nature of the postings that Ms. O'Neill directed at you? Again, just in a nutshell.
Your Honor, is this about Mr. Carney or about Ms. Machado?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out myself. Have a seat. At some point, Mr. Bradel, I assume this is going to become relevant. We're 10 minutes in and I haven't heard a question that has anything to do with what's going on here. Can we move ahead?
Yeah. What did Ms. O'Neill post that made you take some action relative to the case?
Specifically, Ms. O'Neill posted a video on her X account that I determined had been edited to purport that I was anti-Semitic. Just for clarification, you did ask, Ms. O'Neill had posted many things about me. I did not object or have any issue with those whatsoever. I didn't even report them to Twitter or X, for that matter. But a particular video was of concern to me.
What did you do when that video came out?
I went to State Street online and I took a look at their social media policy to see if what she had posted about me could have been in violation of the policy.
You saw on the screen, you were in the courtroom, you saw the policy that was up on the wall, right?
Yeah.
Up on the screen, right?
Yeah.
Is that the policy you're referring to?
It is.
And did you contact them?
I did.
Did that have anything to do with Mr. Carney?
Did not. He was not aware that I did it.
Did you reach out to a woman who was the executive vice president for personnel or thereabouts?
For clarification, they offer a third-party company that takes complaints online, so I didn't speak with the individual from State Street first. I just filed a simple form on their website, which is a third party, where I typed out what my complaint was.
What happened next?
I received an email directly from Linda at State Street within several hours.
And what was the result of, what did you complain about, first of all?
I stated that a video online posted by Ms. O'Neill on her social media account had a fragment of a video out of context where I used the term, quote, fuck the Jews. And I took offense to that as my children, their father and my children are Jewish.
That is why everything you say can and will be used by individuals who doesn't like you. If somebody doesn't like me, there's plenty of material. Next issue. I'm not in the United States. Issue number 2. I will find you.
After you lodged this complaint with State Street, what happened with respect to any further communications or actions to your knowledge?
I received an email from Linda at State Street. She asked me, I believe, if I could send over a copy of the video or a link.
Did you do that?
I did.
What happened next to your knowledge?
Within 4 hours, that video was removed from Ms. O'Neill's X account.
And at some point, did you learn that Ms. O'Neill was fired from State Street?
I did.
And how long after your complaint did that happen?
Months. So I believe, I think this, I can't recall, but I learned, I believe, in February or March that she was terminated. There had been rumor of it, but I think officially I heard it in March or February.
With respect to your investigation of this case and your coverage of Ms. O'Neill and Mr. Carney, have you ever uncovered any information whatsoever of Mr. Carney ever communicating with State Street?
No.
Counsel?
I almost didn't have any questions, but I'll ask a couple. So, you're on Mr. Turtle's, the TurtleBoy show quite frequently as a guest, aren't you?
If you can just tell me what you mean by frequently, if he, you know.
You're on the show with him frequently as a guest, aren't you?
I would disagree with frequently.
Well, you've been on a few times, right?
I think I've been on a total of 3 times.
Right, and on one of the times you're mocking, along with Mr. Kearney, my client's sex life, right?
I'm sure I did.
Yeah, and so you're close friends with Mr. right?
We're peers and associates.
Peers and associates, a journalist, called it?
Pardon? Me or him?
You.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, so you're a feared associate because you went down to the Karen Reed trial in support of whatever he was doing down there, right?
I covered the Karen Reed trial to
Right.
cover that to cover the Karen Reed trial. Mr.
Sure.
Kearney wasn't on
And
trial.
then what would you do? Do you work for the Boston Globe?
I'm a registered
Answer
FD.
my question.
I work as an
Do
independent
you work
journalist.
for the Boston Globe?
No, sir.
Do you work for the Boston Herald?
No, sir.
Do you work for CNN?
No,
Do
sir.
you work for any of the local news stations?
I work
Yes
for
or no?
myself.
Counsel, I'm going to stop you there. She testified she's an independent journalist.
Okay, you're an independent journalist.
Yeah. Meredith attorney, whose name I don't care about. Let me educate you, folks. Let me educate you. Freedom of the press literally means freedom of the printing press. The people operating the printing press reports. Now, you have the trained journalists and then you have reporters, both under the same protection, or at least should have the same protection because they are operating the printing press. Now, according to the United States fucking Supreme Court, the printing press has evolved into the medium of which you report news, events to other people. TV, radio, YouTube, Rumble, X. It's the medium. It's through the medium of the printing press that you as a reporter has protection. Now, that's not the case everywhere. In Massachusetts, you don't have that complete First Amendment protection as many other states have. For some fucked up reason, Massachusetts decided, nah, we make our own interpretation. Which is bullshit.
And what is the publication that you put your independent publication to?
Or as registered with FJC, which I'm required to show where I
I
publish.
didn't ask you that. I said, who do you publish?
I publish on the Jessica Machado Show Substack,
Okay.
Twitter, and YouTube account.
Okay, so what's the name of your online presence show?
It depends which one.
We have several.
I have several shows, yes.
Well, on one of them, you were talking about daddy-daughter sex fantasy, right?
Yes.
And how many followers you got for that show?
Tens of thousands.
Is that journalism too?
Sure is.
Okay, and
Yes.
and you were on.
Yes, Meredith's attorney, that is journalism too. How do we know that? People versus Larry Flint. Fuck twat. People versus Larry Flint. Unless that shit is overturned, it's journalism.
On the show when he was making public statements about the restraining order that he got in this courtroom, right?
I'm not sure I was on that show.
You call in too, right? You chat in, is that what you do?
Attorney, I don't think I was on that show.
You are, but you're on several of them.
I think I've been on 3
Right,
shows.
and by the way, I have nothing further to say because no question.
Okay, any other witnesses?
Aiden Carney.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Aiden Carney. It took us almost 3 hours to get here.
Would you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the information you're about to provide corresponds with the truth?
I do.
May I inquire?
You may.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name, spell your last name.
My name's Aiden Carney, AIDANKEARNEY.
What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm an independent journalist.
And where do you release your shows and write-ins and concerts?
I have a website I publish articles on called tvdailynews.com. I share those to that website on my various social media outlets, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube.
Tell the court a little bit, just in a nutshell, about your educational, social background, to say the town where you live.
So I'm from Worcester, Massachusetts. I'm a graduate of University of Massachusetts Amherst. I was a high school teacher for 11 years after graduating, before I started my own website, trying to make a name for myself as a journalist. I ended up gaining success, quit my job as a journalist, quit my job as a teacher, and I've been doing this full time since 2014.
And you're an investigative journalist, is that a fair characterization?
That's correct.
Just 2 or 3 cases, what are some of the bigger cases that you've been heavily involved in terms of breaking the story?
Most infamously, the Karen Reed case, which was not getting much coverage before I began to shine a spotlight on it. I've also done other major stories involving the state police, including a woman in 2017 who had her police report altered at the behest of the Worcester District Attorney. There was another story in 2018 involving a state trooper named Leah Genduso, who I discovered was a drug dealer and a money launderer. And I wrote about that, and she ended up getting terminated as a result of it. So I do a lot of stories like that, but I'm also a satirist. I wear several hats. I'm a journalist, a satirist, and an activist. I write about stories, I take strong positions on them, and I do my show where I satirize it and I make jokes and have fun.
And it's fair to say that when you investigate people and satirize them, you make enemies.
Yes, that's correct.
And here we are in a case where Meredith O'Neill has sought to get a restraining order on you, and you're trying to get a restraining order on her relative to coercive control, correct?
That's correct.
When did you first meet this Meredith O'Neill?
I first began communicating with Meredith O'Neill when she messaged me while I was incarcerated in December of 2023.
When you say you're incarcerated, did you commit a crime that you were sentenced for, or was this a pre-trial?
It was a pre-trial. And the charges
You hadn't
dropped.
been convicted of anything?
No, the charges were not processed.
It's a situation where you had your bail revoked in the case?
That's correct.
And was that involving a case with someone you had dated that said some things about you that resulted in charges and bail revocations and such?
That's correct.
Is it fair to say you were acquitted of those charges?
The charges were null pros, so the charges were dropped. And
And was there another case that was brought by the same person that you were acquitted of?
yes, that's correct.
So these prior charges and maneuvers to get you locked up were not the result of any convictions and have not been the result of any convictions.
That's right. That's correct.
So when you were in jail, Meredith O'Neill was making overtures to you?
That's correct.
And how did that happen?
She began sending me flirtatious messages while I was in jail. She would send me videos every night, 30-second videos, calling me handsome and other things. And when you're in jail, you're very lonely. And it felt very good to have somebody reach out who seemed to be so nice and pretty. And, it's very easy to fall in love while you're in jail.
That should have been a red flag, if I'm being honest. Let's just say, I've been doing law for close to 35 years now. Now, I don't do criminal law. That doesn't mean I don't have knowledge of it. That doesn't mean that some of my clients ended up in prison because they fucked up. And what I do know is that if you are in jail and prison, and women all of a sudden start contacting you, pretty women, that's a red flag. That's a huge red flag. And I understand him. Hey, pretty girl sending me sweet messages, whispering sweet nothings in my ear. Somebody should have told you, stay the fuck away. Because I, to this day, and I've been alive on this planet for quite some time now, never seen a girl who hunts jailbirds turning out to be not a weirdo.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but what did jail do to your mental state? And Judge, I'm just trying to move it along here, but what did jail do to your mental state?
I was extremely vulnerable, and I was traumatized from being in jail. Being taken away. I have 2 small children. Being taken away from them, with the snap of a finger like that is extremely scary. I see a therapist regularly for PTSD. I've woken up in the middle of the night since after being released, kicking and screaming about going back. And there's nothing I fear in life more than that, which is why she told me that she was going to tell police that I hit her, because she specifically has been there.
I'm going to object to the narrative form of.
No, you know what? You'll have an opportunity on cross-examination. Continue, sir.
she specifically knew because she'd been in bed with me when I wake up kicking and screaming.
So that's actually my next question.
Yeah.
These manifestations of your mental condition, PTSD type symptoms, was Ms. O'Neill ever privy to these?
Yeah, she knew all about it.
And that's what we're about to say. How's that?
She knew about it because sometimes I would wake up in bed kicking and screaming, crying about going back. She's been with me when I've had panic attacks before, because, the woman that I was involved with, I didn't want to be around her. And then she showed up where I was at 3 days after I got out, and that triggered a panic attack. And she was there to comfort me and help me out. And she just seemed at the time like somebody that was a polar opposite of what had happened, and it felt really good.
All right, so you got sent to jail for 90 days. The SJC knocked you back in 60 days and you got out of jail, right?
That's correct.
And when you got out of jail, did you immediately start dating Ms. O'Neill?
Yeah, so we actually, began being romantic with our messages in jail, and even said, I love you while I was in jail. Again, you're extremely vulnerable and lonely, so it's very easy to feel that way when you're in jail.
Now, at some point, does jealousy infect your relationship relative to her towards you?
Yes.
What happened?
As soon as I got out, any woman who I was talking to, or involved with, even friendly with, she would not want me to be around them. Specifically, she told me I could no longer talk to your paralegal, Courtney, or her friend, Tina. I had to cut them off. And so I did so, because she said it was either me or them. There were other women. She would read my messages with them. She would research them. She would find out information on them. She would go through my phones and read all my messages with them. She has contacted them. She has, there was...
Hold on, let me stop you there. October 4th, fundraiser in Taunton, October 4th, 2024. What happened there with respect to Lauren Murray?
So I was at a fundraiser in Taunton, and I went after it was a trivia night, and I went downstairs to go to the bathroom after it was done, and I was gone for about 90 seconds, and I came back, and Meredith accused me of seeking a way to hook up with a woman by the name of Lauren Murray, who was a mutual friend of both of us at the time.
Were you doing that?
No, I was going to the bathroom.
So that precipitated a certain mood on her part, correct?
Yeah, she was furious.
And were you driving home with her that night?
She drove my car home that night.
Did something happen in the car that caused you to be placed in fear?
Very much.
What was that?
She was driving erratically. She accelerated extremely fast, almost like a race car driver, weaving in and out of traffic, going well over 100 miles an hour in my vehicle. And I just remember being in the front seat and like holding on to the side of the door and just being scared, like for my life, because I wasn't in control of the vehicle and she was so angry.
What was your state of mind about what she may have been trying to do right then and there?
I was worried at any moment we were going to crash the car and I was going to die.
And what was her state of mind as it manifested itself to you in the car?
Anger.
Objection.
Sustained.
Mind.
Sustained.
What did she manifest to you in terms of her emotional state?
She seemed to be...
Objection, emotional state.
It's out there. He said anger.
She seemed to be extremely angry.
Was she yelling, screaming, saying things? How so?
Just yelling, uptight, holding the wheel hard. Like you could feel the energy in the car when she would just hit the accelerator as fast as she can. And her eyes get wide open. And I just remember being petrified. That was the first time I felt like physically afraid of her.
Now, at some point in 2025, you sought to end the relationship, right?
That's correct.
Now, have you tried to end the relationship a few times?
Many times.
Or how many times has it been?
5 or 6.
5 or 6. What happened every time you tried to end the relationship with respect to what she would manifest?
Every time I would try to end the relationship with her, she would tell me that she was going to release information that she had discovered while going through my phone extraction without my permission in order to harm me. Particularly, there was a conversation I had with another woman in 2023, before I even knew her, that she read when she was reading my messages. She found naked pictures of a woman in my phone and wanted to know more about her. She read all of our messages, and she found a conversation in which we were fantasizing about having a threesome with a third woman. She took a video.
Are those the texts that are in evidence where she mentions the word stumbled on, that she stumbled on certain items in those extractions?
Yes, that's how she explained how she got them.
When the court goes through that and you see the words she stumbled on, that's what it refers to?
Yeah, the phone extraction was in my bag. I'd asked her to download it onto her Windows computer because it was not compatible with the Mac. And it was unsuccessful. That's what the text messages show, is unsuccessful. So I asked for it back. I had it in my bag. She hooked up my Apple Watch to my phone, found naked pictures of a woman, wanted to know more about her, and helped herself by going into my bag, taking my phone extraction out, downloading it, and reading all of the messages, and video recording a conversation between me and this other woman about having a sexual threesome with a third woman. And every time I tried to end the relationship with her in text messages, she said, fine, I'm just going to tell Karen Reed what you said about her in those messages. I wonder what they're going to think about that. And so I felt coercively controlled to stay with her in the relationship because I feared what she would do if I ended things for good.
Did she also manifest certain physical symptoms when you would try to break up?
Yes. On July 10th, I decided to end things for good because I had found out that for the last 6 months, she had stolen an Apple Watch that she had gotten me for Christmas. and hooked it up to my phone and had been reading and monitoring all of my messages and blocking at least 4 women in my phone. And she was doing it live, and I found out she was doing this on July 9th. I confronted her, she denied it, and I said, I can't be with you anymore, you're lying to me. But she said she wanted to come to my house on July 10th, pick up her stuff.
Stop it, there's just a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Stop it right there. Without getting into too much of the technicalities of it, how did you figure out that she had your Apple Watch and was accessing it?
Well, you can just go on your cloud and you can see the data location of where it is. And the watch was in her apartment in South Boston. They said it right on there, the exact address, and she would just deny it to me.
This is after you broke up?
No, this is while we were still together.
And so was that one of the reasons why you broke up with her?
That was the final straw.
The surveillance relative
Yes.
to this Apple Watch?
I felt like I was being surveilled the entire time.
Now, on this July 10th date, July 10, 2025, correct?
Correct.
You wanted to finally end the relationship.
Yes.
And she reached out to you via text, did she not?
That's correct.
And what happened?
She said that she wanted to come and get her stuff what was left over, and I said, well, I don't want to see you, so I'll just leave it in the mailbox. And she agreed. And she came over, and when she did come over, I was out with my kids.
Was there an issue with you babysitting at the time?
Yeah, I was with my...
You don't babysit your own kid. Was you watching your own child?
Yes. Well, that was an incident in May in which I was...
Be safe, Mr. Bradle.
Yeah.
She's done that for before.
She has previously told me when I've...
Hope we're not playing this back to your wife.
She's previously told me when I've watched my kids to get rid of them, drop them off with my ex-wife because we need to have a conversation about our relationship. So she constantly wanted to put herself before my children and deal with her emotional needs before them.
Let me stop you right there. You saw her testify to this business that you said to her many times, I'm coming over, that's it, I don't care. Was that something that you did or was that something that she did?
It was mostly something she did. The day that I said that to her, she was threatening to harm herself. And she had also threatened to release more sensitive and private sexual messages of mine and distribute them. So in a panic, I called her many times. She would answer. She's shown all the missed calls. She didn't show the ones that she answered. She would answer every 5 or 6 calls and just say, I'm going to do this. I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to do this to you. I'm going to release all these messages. And in a panic, I'm like, please don't. I begged her, please don't do this. Please don't do this. And she's, nope, I'm doing it. The world deserves to know what kind of scumbag you are, that you're cheating on me. And I went over there and pleaded and begged with her not to do that.
Now, there's a number of screenshots of calls where you called her excessive times.
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Because we would be talking on the phone and then she would hang up. And then I would call many times in a row and then she would hang up. This was like a game she played. She could have blocked me whenever she wanted. This was almost like a cat and mouse game that she was playing with me.
For these times when you would call several times, was this related to the self-harm threat?
Yes.
And explain how.
On that day, she had threatened that she was going to harm herself. She'd also threatened that she was going to release all of my, like I said, the sexual messages with other women.
Now, to attempt some type of objectivity here, need the evidence of this. Now, this is still a case about credibility. The more you have on paper, on video, the better. So this is a good story. It's Aiden's story. And I say this about every person. It's not against Aiden or Meredith. Please back it up. I need papers. I need videos. I need texts. Do I distrust him? No. I don't. But what I say doesn't matter. It is what the court says, and courts generally want evidence.
Intimate images, and I just felt that I had to do whatever I could to get her not to harm herself and harm me.
Okay, back to July 10th. She says, I'm coming to your house, get rid of this child, right?
Yes.
In essence?
Yes.
Is that a fair characterization of her texting?
Yeah, I said, I'm with my son. I don't want to see you.
What happened?
Well, she finally acquiesced and said, fine, I'll just get my stuff. But then she said she had to go to the bathroom. She knows the code to the house that I was renting at the time.
Let me stop you. Are you there or did you leave?
I was not there. I wasn't
How
there.
do you know she had to go to the bathroom?
Because she texted me and said I had to go to the bathroom. Can I use your bathroom?
How did that come about?
Because she said she was coming. It was a text message.
How'd you get in your house?
She got the code.
And to your knowledge, she went in your house?
Yep, she did.
What happened then?
She texted me a couple minutes later with what appeared to be a superficial cut of her arm. It was a huge gash.
Picture on her arm?
Yeah.
It's in evidence?
Yes.
Go on.
big gash right there, and said, I fell on your entryway. My entryway is a very flat little walkway with hardly any obstructions. It's, you know, it's perfectly walkable. There's no reason for anyone to fall on it. And it was my belief that she had caused this superficially. And when I ended up coming back, when I finally came back to the house.
So that's not the last you saw or heard about this abrasion or whatever you want to call it on her own, right?
Well, she sent me that and said that I fell. Can I just, and she used that as an excuse. Can I stay here?
What did you say?
I said, sure. I felt bad for her because it looks like she'd fell.
And did you go home?
So I ended up going back. Well, I walked into my bedroom and I saw something horrific. She was sitting in my bed crying.
Under the sheet?
I would say under one sheet, but not like covering her. Like she was sitting up in bed and she was crying and her face was covered in blood.
You're sitting in your bed, partly under the sheet, covered in blood.
Covered in blood.
What did you say?
I was horrified. It was like something out of a horror movie. I was so scared because it appeared as if she had superficially hurt herself and covered herself in blood in an attempt to get me to feel bad for her so that I wouldn't break up with her. It's all part of the pattern of coercive control.
But were you worried about something worse than just getting broken?
Oh. Just tell the story. Do not explain or don't try to clarify it. Look at the judge's face as he's saying this. What I mean is, yeah, let's just listen to it and look at the judge's face.
Break up with her. It's all part of the pattern of coercive control.
But were you worried about?
Be very, very careful with your testimony. You don't have to explain coercive control. The entire hearing is about this. This makes it sound less credible. Now, I watch Aiden. I know he's very descriptive. He wants to add in these details. This is the absolute worst place to do so.
Something worse than just getting broken up with regarding blood and her being in your house covered in blood?
Well, yeah, I mean, I was constantly worried about what she was going to release about me, what she was going to post about me, how she was going to try to harm me. You know, I'm out on bail. You know, and she was an active part of my criminal defense team. I mean, I gave her access to everything, and I wondered what she was going to do to harm me because she was constantly threatening me with it.
Had that ever come up in your relationship in terms of any references to the fact that you were out on bail and that something could happen to you?
Yeah, she constantly pointed that out.
Give us 2 examples.
On the night of March 4th, 2025, we were coming back from the bar. She was extremely drunk. On the way back, she was verbally abusive. She called me all sorts of names, and I said, I don't want to sleep here. But the problem with that is it's winter. I tried sleeping in my car, and it was just too cold. She said,
"Is this the night you saw the video of?"
That's right. That's right.
Why didn't you have your fob and your shoe that?
Well, she agreed to let me sleep on the couch, and about 1:30, I fell asleep. I woke up about 3 o'clock or so with her on top of me, and so I attempted to go into her room to get away from her, and she followed me in there and began filming me, apparently. I didn't know this until she released the videos on social media. She began filming me, and I wanted to leave.
When she was filming?
What was that?
What were you doing when she was filming?
I was trying to sleep.
What?
Yeah. So I ended up going, I said, I'm leaving. And I went and looked for my shoes to put them on, and there was only one shoe. And she was saying that, like, you know.
Well, were you drunk? Did you throw your stuff all over your apartment and lose it yourself?
I was the most.
Something else happened?
I woke up and I had one shoe there and no key fob. I had left the key fob on the coffee table next to the couch, 2 shoes underneath it. There was only one shoe there and no key fob. And I said, what did you do with them? And she was lying to me and saying, I don't know where they are, and mocking me and filming me.
How was she mocking?
Well, she's like, oh, you're so drunk. You don't know what you're talking about. All right, wow, I didn't hide anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, she's making a digital record.
Yeah, in the filming. And so
at that point, you had a panic attack that we saw in the video, right?
Right.
Whatever you want to call it.
So I felt trapped because I had no key and I had no shoe. And I went out in the hallway and I began filming myself, like document myself, because this is giving me flashbacks to the night that caused the bail revocation in the first place. Being in a woman's apartment, was drunk, making all sorts of accusations against me, and I feel unsafe and want to leave.
What were the accusations she's making against you?
Well, she ends up, she tells me a couple minutes later that I'm going to tell the police that you hit me. Because I wanted to leave, so I started filming myself in the hallway, and she said, and she came over while I was filming, and she said that I'm going to call the police and tell them that you hit me.
What's the chronology of the night in terms of the threats to call the police, you having a panic attack on the floor, or filming it? What are the order of events?
So after she tells me that she's going to send me to jail and say that I hit her, I have nowhere to go. So I go back into the apartment and she agrees to let me sleep on the couch. But she continues to taunt me and say, I'm going to tell the police that you hit me. And I said, please don't. I have 2 kids and I love them so much.
Isn't that a mirror image of exactly what happened to you the first time?
Yes.
The other woman?
It's the exact same scenario.
So what did that do to your state of mind when she's telling you that?
That triggered all sorts of trauma with me. Again, because I went to jail for over the same exact accusation, which she was well aware of.
How do you know she's well aware of it?
Because she's heavily involved in my life and my case. She knows everything.
Did you talk about it with her?
All the time.
And what did she do with that information that particular night?
She weaponized it against me to trigger a panic attack.
Is that what we see you crying like a baby on the floor of her apartment?
Yeah, and I was screaming, I can't go back, I can't go back. I had
that
no
video from her videoing you?
Yeah, I had no idea she was taking that video because my face is in the ground. And she has since posted that video on November 26th on Twitter to humiliate me. That video has been viewed by millions of people specifically to humiliate me and harm my reputation.
So if she didn't help you, she's videoing you doing that night.
That's correct.
Now, let's go back to July 10th. What did you do when you saw this woman covered in blood in your bed?
I said, are you okay? And she said, no, I just can't go home. I can't breathe. This is the thing she would say frequently in our text messages. I can't breathe. I can't be alone tonight. I can't be without you. You can't leave me.
What did she say when you would try to break up with her relative to her physical condition?
I can't breathe. That was whenever she thought I was going to break up with her, she would either threaten me or tell me that she couldn't breathe and was having a panic attack and couldn't leave my house. That was her excuse for not being able to drive. I can't breathe.
So back to July 10th. What do you do when she's in your bed covered in blood? How does that play out?
So I said, are you okay? And she's like, yeah, I just can't leave. I can't breathe. And she asked me, can I just stay here for tonight? And she tried to talk me out of not breaking up with her. We spent about 3 hours talking until she finally accepted the reality of it. And she asked if she could sleep over that night. And I said, yeah, but we can't be intimate because I don't want to lead you on. And she agreed. And she did try to be intimate with me. I rejected her advances. And the next morning on the 11th, she woke up, she left, and we were broken up for good.
Did she clean the blood off her at any point?
No, those sheets are permanently stained, unfortunately.
Figuratively or literally?
Literally.
Now, you have stated that Ms. O'Neill took your data and uploaded it. How do you know that?
That's an answer, Judge.
Okay.
How do you know that, what you have said previously?
Because
we're going to lead with an objection, though. We're not going to get up and argue. We're going to lead with an objection. Write that down on your desk. Object first.
Objection. Ask an answer.
Overruled.
So I when we got my phone extraction from the Commonwealth in my case, it was not compatible with the Mac, so I gave it to her because she had a Windows device that I had purchased, got it for Christmas actually. And she attempted to log into her computer with that and download it, but in our text messages it shows that she was unsuccessful at that. So she brought it back and gave it back to me. And then on January 30th, when I was at the gym, she hooked up my Apple Watch to my phone and began reading all of my messages with various women. And one of the women, she found pictures of her breasts. And she took a picture of that woman's breasts and distributed them not only to me, but to many, many, many other people. They're all over the internet now.
So, are you familiar with the term revenge porn?
Yes.
And you looked at that statute, et cetera?
I am.
Did she engage in revenge porn?
She did.
Relative to these women?
Sustained. He doesn't.
So she moved this right.
Yeah.
So she published naked pictures of people without their parents' consent.
That's correct. And distributed them.
You heard the testimony about text messages of Vetero, et cetera.
Yep.
How do you know that?
How do I know what?
That she had them and threatened us to do that and release them?
Because she would tell me, she would announce it on Twitter that I'm going to post all of your privileged communications with you unless you do everything that I say, unless you log off, unless you demand that. She demanded that everybody else on the internet stop talking about her. And the problem is that Meredith posts negatively about a lot of people. She attacks a lot of people. And she's made a lot of people not like her. And they criticize her. And when they criticize her, she blames that on me. And she has said, if you guys continue to criticize me, I'm going to continue to release Aiden's privileged communications with his attorneys in an attempt to damage his case.
Do you control these third-party creators?
I do. I've asked some of them to stop, but then she attacks them more and they respond.
To the extent you try to control someone, it's to get them to stop bothering her?
Yeah, I was doing anything I could to get Meredith to stop the constant attacks. She went on a 4-month-long tirade on Twitter and on YouTube, posted all sorts of sensitive materials. She posted a video of my 8-year-old daughter crying that I had sent her in confidence because I was going through a divorce and my daughter was struggling with going to a new home. And I sent her the video asking for parenting advice. And what should I do about this? My daughter's crying. I don't know what to do. she has since distributed and published the video of my 8-year-old daughter crying and my ex-wife as well, without their consent, robbing them of that. And she has been doing this all the time. And so people see this. And people criticize her for that. And then she blames, and she tells them, if you guys attack him, if you guys are defending him, then I'm going to just hurt him more. I'm going to release more privileged information that the public hasn't seen. So I believe she was doing it to control my, what I was posting.
One more, please.
Yep.
I know, sir.
We're staying here tonight until this is done, so it's your clock.
Yeah, George was about done with this over an hour.
Now, there were some grand jury minutes that you obtained in your criminal case.
That's right.
Norfolk Superior Court,
That's
correct?
correct.
Did Ms. O'Neill have any access or use of those to your knowledge?
Yeah, she was kind of like my secretary. I would give her the information, and she's very organized. She's an accountant, and she would organize them on the Google Drive. She would publish them on there, so my legal team could access them quickly, because I'm not very good with the technological aspects of that.
So she did some things helping you with your case,
That's
right?
correct.
And so you getting back to this legal team business, that was your characterization and hers, right?
That's correct.
Attorney Better or I didn't have any interaction with that to your knowledge.
That's right. You did not know that I was giving her this information.
So, with respect to grand jury minutes, what do you know that she did with them?
Well, she has published them and distributed them, and even did a show on them. She had a show that she entitled "Savage Sunday in Pound Town," meaning that she was going to savagely, harm me.
Those are her words?
Yeah, she titled the episode "Savage Sunday in Pound Town."
Wanted to go to unimpound town.
That's correct.
You think she wanted to?
She was going to take all of the impounded documents, including grand jury minutes, including communications that we received in discovery from the Commonwealth that were under protective orders that I had given her to help organize on the Google Drive. And she said that because she was not under a protective order, she could do whatever she wants, and that she was going to hurt me that way and try to damage my case. And that's exactly what she did. And she has since removed those videos. She has deleted all that evidence.
Did she also claim to have a recording of Attorney Betterow?
Yes, she did.
What was the gist of that?
So she had run out of things to blackmail me with. She had run out of privileged communications to blackmail me with. So in late December, she claimed to have a recording of me and my attorney, Mark Betterow.
Did she threaten to do something with it?
Yeah, she posted it online she posted online several times that she was going to release this video unless I gave in to her demands.
And did you ever create any such video, such a recording?
No, I didn't know what she was talking about, so I thought maybe she recorded me one time when I was with them. But in particular, one of the demands, I had to go to the Holden police, and I had to tell them to drop the criminal complaint against her, or else she will release this recording of my attorney and I.
Now, who's Jason Broyles?
Jason Broyles was the person that was facilitating the extortion.
I don't even know what that means. Sustained.
I'll ask another question. Who is he just in general in relation to all these people?
He's a person that both her and I know from the internet.
He's the guy sitting in the front row there?
That's him, yeah.
Last shirt on?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. And so, at some point, did he interpose himself to moderate some dispute between you and Ms. O'Neill?
That's right. He kind of made himself a mediator, saying he wanted to calm tensions between the two of us.
Didn't work, sir. Didn't work. Nice try, though.
Not only did it work, did it take a turn that created it took a turn into threatening behavior, didn't it?
That's right.
What did it take a turn into?
It took a turn into, so he began to kind of be the person passing messages back and forth between us. And he said that she's going to keep doing this unless you go to the Holden police and you
say he's here.
Well, I have him in messages too. So we submitted them as evidence.
You're in that.
Yeah.
They're in the thumb drive. They're already in evidence.
Yeah.
They're already in. So he can ask the question.
A couple sentences to get significance to it. I mean,
yeah.
So what did he say relative to just in the nutshell about what he wanted you to do?
He said that her demands were that I refrain from posting about her, get other people to refrain from posting about her, and that I go to the Holden police and ask them and tell them that I no longer want to pursue criminal charges against her for wiretapping me. And in exchange, she would not stop posting about me, but she would refrain from releasing this alleged recording between my attorney and I.
Did you get into that?
No, I told Jason that I was going to go to the police and give in to his demands because I was afraid of what she would do. So I lied to Jason for about a week or so and told him that I had gone to the police and did that in the hopes that she would stop. And she did for a week because she thought I went there until the Holden police contacted her and had more questions. And she realized I had not asked them to stop. And she then accelerated her attacks on me online.
Did you report this to the Holden police?
Yes, I did report this to the Holden police.
Did they do anything?
They did not.
What did Broyles tell you about whether or not he was acting alone or on Ms. O'Neill's behalf?
Well, he was acting as a mediator. You know,
How do we know that? How do you know?
That's what he said.
What did he say?
Well, he said he was just passing messages between us trying to get this result.
And how do you know this guy?
I met him on the internet.
To your knowledge, how does Meredith O'Neill know this guy?
She met him on the internet. He loves to get involved in online drama. It's kind of what he's known for. He pretends to be a woman on social media, and his entire life is getting involved in other people's business.
Now, topic. When you were together,
Is this your last topic?
two short ones, Judge?
You got 5 minutes.
All right. Ms. O'Neill purchased a Netflix subscription during the time you were dating.
That's right.
Did she use that for let's say purposes outside of what you use Netflix for?
Yes, after we broke up, yes.
What did she do?
She monitored me. So,
How did you do that?
well, she paid for an extra subscription that could be logged into at my house. And when we broke up, she never canceled the subscription. And apparently I was still logged into it on one of my devices. And in February, she made a Twitter post showing a log of what my 8-year-old son was watching on television and saying he's watching this many shows of Henry Danger. What a horrible parent he is for doing this. He just lets his kid watch all these shows. So she was monitoring my activity through this Netflix account. And she changed the name of the Netflix account. Instead of saying Aiden, it said Aiden fucked Lindsay.
Is that something that a kid sees when he pulls up his mom
Yes,
and dad?
my children could see that right in front of them when they went on their Netflix, on the Netflix account. Aiden fucked Lindsay. That happened in February of this year.
Last topic.
Last topic, Your Honor. Now, you recently bought a house in Holden, right?
I did.
And you had to get a mortgage for that?
I did.
Did Ms. O'Neill weigh in about her concerns about you having a mortgage?
Yes.
Explain.
She began to post that she was going to report me to the IRS for mortgage fraud.
Did you engage in mortgage fraud?
No, I did not.
What was this particular?
She claimed that she had reviewed my mortgage application, and that she said that I did not disclose that I had open criminal charges, and that she was going to report me to the IRS for this infraction. And this alarmed my realtor, Lindsay Higgins, because she would lose out on the commission if the home sale didn't go through. And so Lindsay messaged her, asking her to stop, pleading with her.
Stop you right there.
Is this all in the record? Is this all in evidence too on some of these tapes?
Some of it is, Judge, and this is my last couple of questions.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So, is Ms. O'Neill interfering with your relationship with your realtor to buy this house?
Yes, she was attempting to prevent the home purchase by fraudulently reporting me to the IRS for mortgage fraud.
What was she doing to this third-party realtor that's got nothing to do with your world? What was she doing to her?
Well, she and her friends began to post my realtor's name, picture, information out there, and accused her of also participating and facilitating in a mortgage fraud. And in the text messages, she told her, well, if you didn't commit mortgage fraud, then you have nothing to worry about, but Aiden's going to get his. Aiden's the worst is yet to come for Aiden, something of that nature.
So how do you know who did she communicate and how did you find out about
Well,
it?
she posted on Twitter and on YouTube that she was going to do this. Yep, and the communications with my realtor are between her and, I have those, I've presented them as evidence, but other things, the threats to report me for mortgage fraud were on her Twitter account, which has 14,000 followers, which is a pretty substantial number.
Okay. I'm bringing it on home if I may, Judge. So in terms of all these things, the postings, the threats, the interfering with your home purchase, everything else that we've just been talking about, how has that affected your state of mind relative to your, I just have one moment, Your Honor. How has that affected your state of mind? And this is Judge 200A, Section 1, definition of coercive control. Thank you.
Will you start with the first sentence on that?
Sure. Pattern of behavior intended to threaten, intimidate, harass, isolate, control, coerce, or compel compliance. How has that affected your state of mind relative to those things?
Oh, I feel like I always felt so scared waking up every day about what she was going to do next to try to hurt me. And I would do anything. I called her on December 13th crying like a child, begging her, please stop, please stop. I had taken down all of my online postings about her, and I said, I never will post about you again. I'm sorry for everything. I'm sorry that this happened. I'm sorry this all blew up. You win. You can do it. Please just stop. And she said, no, I'm going to continue to do this because you fucked with the wrong person. And unbeknownst to me, she recorded that entire conversation and has played segments of it of me crying in that phone call.
So the incidents relative to the reckless driving, relative to going to your house and covering herself in blood, how has that affected your sense of physical safety and autonomy?
I feel like I'm being watched by her constantly.
No, that's my question. Driving recklessly 100 miles an hour tailgating and showing up at your house in your bed covered in blood. How did those two incidents affect your sense of risk of physical harm? Did they reduce your sense of physical safety or autonomy?
Yes.
How so?
I was constantly in fear of what she was going to do next, what she was capable of, because she had superficially cut herself and covered in blood and, attempted to almost drive me off the road. I was scared for my life. So I didn't know what she was going to do next. And because she's monitoring me, I don't know where she is at all times. I'm constantly getting text messages that I believe are from her.
So you were placed in fifth?
Yes.
Is that it, Mr. Bradle?
Yes, thank you. No.
Okay, counsel, you got any cross?
Yes.
Funny.
Generally, this is how you should testify. Clear, concise, answer the questions, answer them clear. Don't try to elaborate. Now, he did do that on a couple of occasions. Not good. We saw the reaction on the judge. I have no idea what is going to show up on cross-examination.
Carney. So, when did you buy your house?
March of this year.
March
A month ago.
2026?
Yeah.
So when you said that she was at your house in, where was your house that you say she was at, covered in blood?
It was in my town of Holden,
Where's that?
north of Worcester.
Whose house was it? Your house?
The house I was renting.
Okay. And you had been dating her, what time of year was it? 2024, 25?
What's the question? What time of year is what?
Was it 24 or 25?
When what happened?
When you saw her lying in blood in your house?
That was July 10th, 2025.
July 10th, 2025. When you got there, you were horrified by what you saw?
Yes.
Did you call the ambulance?
No.
Why not?
Because she said she just wanted me to comfort her and be with her.
Okay, so that was good enough for you?
Yes.
Okay. So it wasn't so bad that you felt you needed to call the ambulance, right?
No, it's not. It's not calling the ambulance.
Right. So all this talk about it was horrifying and blah, 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 blah. That was just you kind of ad-libbing here, right?
No, it's pretty horrifying finding somebody crying in your bed covered in blood.
And you think she did that because of you?
Yes.
Because what, she wanted to be with you?
Yeah, she doesn't let men leave her. That's her
Is
pattern.
that it? Okay, so it's your feeling that she's so magnetized to you, you're so charming that she just doesn't want to leave you, and that's what this is all about.
She did not want to leave me. That's correct.
Did not want to leave you, but you did, right?
No, I left her. I broke up with
You
her.
left her.
I dumped her.
Oh,
Correct.
okay, very good. Now you are petrified of her, right? Is your testimony today?
I'm scared of what
Scared of her.
that's correct.
Very frightened.
That's correct.
And you said that, you went to the Holden police several times about her conduct, right?
That's right.
When was that?
Early December.
Early December, and before that too, right?
No.
October?
October. No.
Okay, well, you know the facts better than I
do.
I'm just asking the question. So in October, you go to the Holden police and you report,
December, you said.
in December, you go to the Holden police and you report that, what did you
I
tell?
reported a number of crimes.
You said that and as a result of that, you have a court hearing sometime in May, right?
That's correct.
And that's out of what? Illegally recording a phone call?
That's correct.
Okay. But nothing.
Yeah, for those who don't know, now I cut the chase, so in this stream, this isn't a part of it. You can see it on the Young Jerks stream. That she, on the stand under oath, admitted of wiretapping. Massachusetts is a one-party state. If you're recording, you have to tell the other person. And she admitted to it. On the stand. Under oath. That's kind of a stupid thing to do. And her attorney, well, He didn't call for a pause. Hey, I need to talk to my... Yeah.
Nothing about mortgage fraud.
No, nothing about.
Nobody ever came to talk to you or investigate you about mortgage fraud, right?
Not to my knowledge.
Right, and, nobody ever reported you for mortgage fraud.
I don't know what she did.
Well,
She threatened to.
well, nobody ever contacted you about mortgage fraud.
No, but she threatened to, so.
Okay, and at one point you testified that she stole your information. Now, you had created a Google Drive link, didn't you?
What do you mean a Google Drive?
For your phone extraction.
No, she uploaded that to the Google
Okay,
Drive.
all right, so you asked her to create a Google Drive link.
Nope.
So who created the Google Drive link?
She uploaded the phone extraction to the Google Drive.
At your request?
I don't remember whose request it was.
Well,
But she
you
still-
told the Holden police that she did it, violated your quote-unquote attorney-client privilege and was sharing information, right? You told that to the Holden police, tried to get a criminal charge against her, right?
I told her what? I told the Holden police what?
Was my question not clear?
No, it was not clear at all.
Did you tell the Holden police that she had uploaded or was sharing this confidential information online about you?
Yes, I told the Holden police that she had released.
Right, and you tried to get a criminal charge against her. for
That's
doing
correct,
that,
that's correct.
And after they vetted it and looked at it, they said there's nothing here, no charge came out, right?
Not yet,
Not yet.
not yet.
But the police report indicates that there wasn't enough probable cause for them because you had screenshotted her to upload the stuff to the Google Drive, right?
Had screenshotted her, what?
Yeah, you had screenshotted her the documents. to
What
put into
documents?
the Google. You sent her the extraction. You gave.
No, she stole the extraction out of my
Well,
bag.
you gave her the extraction.
No, she stole it.
Okay, and then you asked her to upload it after.
Nope, she admits in writing in a February 4th text message
Hold
that,
on, maybe my question is not really a question, Judge. You can answer the question.
Yeah, what's the question?
Yeah, my question is, did you ask Meredith to assist you to upload the documents into the Google Drive?
yes,
Okay,
I asked her to.
all right. Now, there were other people who had access to that Google Drive, wasn't there?
My attorneys, yes, my legal
Yeah,
defense.
your attorneys,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
A lady named Miss Healy who got fired and then rehired by Mr. Brady.
That's
right?
untrue.
This lady here, right?
That is completely untrue. She was never fired by me.
Okay.
Right on.
Okay, and you also had, and that Google Drive, right,
Mhm.
was public access, right?
Absolutely not.
Well, the day after, I told you it was public access, and you changed it to confidential.
It could only be public if someone sends you the link.
Well, you changed it to restricted access.
But no one
every
could-
next day, right?
No one could access it without sending the link, which I
That's
never
my
did.
question. Did you change the Google Drive access from public to private the very next
It was not public.
Did you change it to private?
I changed the access so that only selected people would be able to read it, even if I sent it to them.
Right.
Prior to that, it was not public. You're acting like it's just out there.
Well, if anybody
Can I
saw
answer
the
your
link,
question?
or-
Can I answer your question? You asked me if it was out there publicly. You could not just search for this and find it on your own.
So if
It had to
someone
be sent to you.
So if someone gets the link to this Google Drive, they can access it, look at it.
Yes, if Meredith sent it to them, they could absolutely do that.
Right, you don't know if she did
I do know that she did that.
that. You do?
I do.
Okay, well, that's your testimony.
Oh, yeah,
And that's part of why you're very afraid of her?
of course.
Okay. So.
There were naked
so-
pictures of me on there and all sorts of
Yeah,
intimate
well,
images.
How did you get naked pictures to your legal team?
Why? Because it's on my phone extraction.
Okay.
There's naked
So why-
pictures of me and other women
So why-
on the phone, all of whose privacy has been violated by Miss O'Neill when she distributed naked pictures of
So
them.
who put those pictures?
They're in my phone.
Yeah, who put them there? You?
I took pictures of them. Well, sometimes they would,
Naked?
yes, I took, yes,
Is
some people do that.
You do regularly?
Yes. You judging me? I
Just
mean,
so I'm clear.
Yes.
So just
Okay,
I'm trying
yeah.
to get the evidence. No, so,
This is horrifyingly bad questioning by the attorney. First of all, Google Drive. Nobody can see it. You can't. If you go Aiden Carney's Google Drive, you will not find it. You have to have a link to that Google Drive. Now, that link can be labeled public, which means if you get the link, you can go in and you can do a bunch of stuff. That doesn't mean that the Google Drive itself is publicly available. This is basic stuff.
so, in December, why did you go in and apply for a restraining order against her in Leominster District Court, which handles Holden?
Leominster.
Back in December, when you first went to the police?
Because I wanted her to stop.
Well,
I hoped she would just stop.
well, Wanted her to stop. Well,
Yep.
in your affidavit here, sir, you say, in the second paragraph, don't you, that you submitted when you're getting your ex parte order.
Honestly, a big reason.
Hold on, there's no
Okay,
question
okay,
before
well,
you.
okay.
This can be 1 second. Okay, here we go. So, although Meredith, this is your paragraph 2 affidavit, right?
That's right.
Your updated affidavit.
That's correct.
Your supplemental affidavit.
That's right.
Right? Although Meredith has been harassing and tormenting me for some last 8 months, I was hesitant and scared to pursue a restraining order because I realized these hearings are public and that she would use the proceedings as a way to further torment me.
That's correct.
I knew she would mock me for this,
Right.
as the stigma of a man asking the court for an order of protection against a woman would be used by her to further harass me. I was hoping she would grow tired of harassing me and stop. But so basically what you're saying here is that you didn't want this thing to be public.
Humiliating.
Right. So what you do is last Friday, after I filed a motion to have this impounded and keep all these people out, you posted on your show and on Twitter, hey, the dumb lawyer's motion got denied. Everybody show up at noontime for the hearing because you're so afraid of it being public.
That's not what I told her.
Isn't that what you did?
Nope.
Question is that.
Well, I think it gets to credibility, and credibility is a live issue in every matter.
Move on, counsel. Move on. I got your point. Remember, you're playing to me, not to a jury. Move on.
So, Mr. Tierney, you also, the day you got your hearing before Judge, your ex parte order, right?
Mm-hmm.
You went home that night or early the next morning. I don't know because I don't watch it. And you posted on there that you got the order as a tactic, right?
I don't remember exactly what
Okay,
it was.
well, maybe perhaps this video will help you out. Why don't you keep that up?
I assume we are.
So, so I got yesterday a temporary order on her, and the judge is gonna hear my two-party hearing and her two-party hearing at the same time. And this is a tactic that I did 6 years ago when Krusty tried getting an order on me. I got an order on her too.
So, that's you going online because you're so afraid of her telling the whole world, or at least all the people in your echo chamber, that this is a tactic that you use, and you did it before in another restraining order when someone had one against you, right? Yes
No,
or no?
that's not what I was saying.
Is that your voice?
Not what I was saying.
Is that your voice?
That is my voice. It's not what I'm
Is
saying.
that you?
I've already
That's,
answered that.
All
we
right.
got it. It's
So-
on,
so
it's an exhibit,
Would you
sir.
like me to explain what I was saying or no?
No, I just want you to answer the question.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a tactic, right, by you
What's the tactic?
to get a restraining order?
No, that's not the
It's
tactic.
not. Okay.
That's not what I meant.
Then what's the tactic for, sir?
I was saying-
Because you want to get a court's order that she somehow accessed your private attorney-client stuff, divulged it, and therefore maybe get a motion to suppress or something down the road in your criminal matter?
No.
You seem to know a lot about the law, quoting the statute, coercive control,
Yes.
and all this, right?
I
You
do.
study hard, right? You're smart, you were a teacher,
I was a teacher.
right? Now, you also, pull up the other video.
The tactic referred to the courthouse.
There's no
venue.
question before you, sir.
You asked.
There's no question.
I'm not.
Started from the.
No, I chewed out Mr. Bradle for doing what
I
you're
know.
doing right now. Judge, I would like to play some more audio. Can I do that?
Yeah. And there was a question, but then he started making a speech instead. And Aiden waited for him to stop talking. Then he started to answer. So if there was no question stated, then that tirade should be stricken from the record.
Let me ponder. Okay, I'll let you play some video.
That was one clip that I kept playing, so give me a little break on that.
And I'm going to give Ms. Bradle a little break because it was one clip.
I am not as technically.
No, you passed the same bar exam we all did. Go right ahead.
So, before we play that, I got a question. You said that you testified at a hearing, before another judge, you testified at this hearing, you testified in scared, right?
That's right.
All right. And then you went on your show and you talked about this restraining order more than once, right?
I talked about the restraining order.
And you talked about this case over the weekend.
I always talk about my criminal matters.
Yeah, and you talked about this particular restraining order last week on your show.
Yes.
A couple weeks before, well, about your order.
No.
Okay, go ahead and play it.
What are we playing?
This is a video, Judge, of him saying he's not afraid of my client,
Okay.
in direct contravention of what he said here today.
What's the story about the order? I want to misrepresent the claim that's after that story.
You don't
Guess what, Meredith? I'm not going to fucking jail, ever. If that's who you're hitting, fucking head, I'm not going to jail. Understand that. I'm not scared of you. I used to be able to hear you in December, right? Like, what did this bitch do? You can't fucking hurt me. There's nothing you can do to fucking hurt me. So you should give up. You should give up. You can't fucking hurt me. You're done. Your days of terrorizing me are fucking over. Your days of the emotional manipulation and shit like that used to worry me.
Okay, stop the video.
You can't fucking hurt me. I'm too fucking strong for you.
So, you're not afraid of her?
Hurt me legally.
Right.
Not physically,
Right.
legally.
Yeah, right. You're not afraid of her legally either.
She ran out of screenshots to share, so I'm not afraid of her legally
Well,
anymore.
she doesn't go online anymore, right?
Sure she does. She has all sorts of burners.
But she does.
Oh, yes, many.
Okay. So, Mr. Kearney, that video, that you played, that your lawyer played at Meredith's apartment, right? Is it the same video where you're kicking and screaming, crying on the ground? Is that the same night?
That's the final video, yeah.
Is that the same night?
That's the same night.
Okay. But your video wasn't the complete video, it was just a little snippet, right?
The crying on the ground video?
So, yeah.
That's her video.
Yeah, what date was that?
That was the morning of March 5th, 2025.
Okay, and what about the night before when you're sitting on the stairs filming yourself?
What about it?
Oh, I'm asking you, that was that night,
The
right?
same
The
night.
before.
Night of horror, that's right.
Right, and you were drinking that night, right?
I was drinking.
Yeah, how much?
A couple beers. I was drinking.
Well, but your words aren't clearly as articulate as they are now, right?
Sure they were. I was very articulate in that
You
video.
were slurring your speech.
Absolutely not. She was.
You were drunk.
No, I wasn't drunk.
You lost your shoe.
Nope, she hit it.
You lost your key fob.
No, she stole that.
You're telling your story, she's telling hers.
Well, that's what happened. It's a fact.
Right.
I didn't put that. I found my shoe in the cabinet that day at 11:24, and I did not put.
Question answer,
I did not
question
put the shoe
answer. We're
in.
gonna go back to basics here. You ask a question, you answer it, let them finish.
I was.
She told you to keep quiet.
I wasn't making noise. I was just documenting what happened.
She told you to keep quiet.
She told me to keep quiet. No, she told me that she was going to tell police I
She
hit it.
documented your whole life.
I document a lot of it when I want to protect myself.
To be able to finish the question.
Yeah, counsel, ask the question and then
Right.
pause, take a couple breaths.
I
You
felt
turn
the-
them purple there, let them answer. And when you answer, sir, just answer the question and then you'll get another question. And that way we're not gonna be here at midnight.
And you say that you told, in answering one of Mr. Brado's questions, you said that you don't control people through your website, right?
Yeah,
You can't direct people to do things.
I can try.
You can try, and oftentimes it's successful, right?
Sometimes it is, sometimes
In
it's
fact,
not.
you got in trouble for that, for doing stuff over during the Guarantee trial, right? You
Don't know
pending felonies against you for witness intimidation as a result of that, right?
What?
Listen to the question.
It's a question. What?
The question is, it's true that you actually do control people through your turtle show, right?
Absolutely.
You ask them to do things and they do things.
That is 1,000% untrue.
So let's bring it back to Friday. Friday, we would hear, right?
Yes.
And, on Saturday, Friday night, you posted, something on the internet. It said, the lawyer's motion to keep this hearing private was denied. That's
Correct.
expected. It was a stupid motion, right?
It is a very stupid motion. That's right.
Okay, I'll hold it. And you said, at that Friday hearing, there was maybe 3 people present who came in support of you, right?
Support of me?
Yeah.
I was like 20.
Okay. So in that post, you say, all are invited, noontime, come to South Boston District Court.
No, I don't say that.
Well, that's what you say in the post, isn't it?
Let me see it. Show it to me. Got it?
This morning.
Yeah, this morning, right?
I
This
said
morning,
what?
you said.
Let's hear it. I don't remember saying that. Tell me.
Yeah, let's,
Okay, move on.
yeah, do we have to pull it up? Okay. So, Mr. Kearney, you brought it up, but you had a restraining order against another woman, right? Yes or no? Did you have a restraining order, or did she have a restraining order against you?
I have a. Okay.
Did another woman have a restraining order against you that you went to trial on?
Yes,
Right. And why did she get a restraining order against you?
because she said that I hit her, I pushed her on the couch.
Right? And that you were posting about her on the internet, right?
No, it was mostly because I pushed her on the couch.
Right? And
That's
you're
what she
going
said. I did not actually do that.
and you went on the website and you and Jess Machado and you talked about the case and about this woman, right?
Yeah, we talked about her.
And she got her order extended because you were doing things to
No, the order was denied. It was not extended. The wrong information.
Well, you went to trial on it, right?
And I was acquitted. Well, I went to trial for violating the order.
Right.
And I was acquitted.
Right. So there was at least probable cause to believe you violated the order, right?
Sustained.
Now, you also, since this temporary order issued, you've been online posting about this case.
Yeah, I talked about my case.
Yeah, this case.
Yeah, I talked about my case.
And about Meredith.
Involved in the case.
Right, and saying terrible things about it.
Like what?
Like talking about sex and stuff.
Sex and stuff?
Yeah.
What do you mean specifically?
Well, you went online with Jess Machado and you're talking about her having sex with you, right?
That was back in November.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And last
After
night
she posted the video of the crime.
And last night you talked about sex videos on the show, right?
What about him?
About
Did you or did you not?
I don't
sir?
remember.
Sir, time out. Did you not last night get on your show and talk about sex with your party opponent?
I do a 3.5-hour show. I don't
Yes.
remember everything that
So
I
you
talk
don't
about.
remember.
I
That's
don't
his
remember.
answer.
You don't remember.
I don't remember everything that I talk about on the show.
Hold it up.
It was me and her.
May I play
Sorry,
this?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
You can play it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Go ahead, start it from the beginning.
You're not playing 3.5 hours.
It's like 20 seconds.
It was me and her. She made me take it one time. I didn't answer her. She didn't. She wanted to do it. To this day, I've never watched it. It's too often. I can't.
Yeah.
So you're talking about sex videos, right?
Yeah, but I never watched them.
Right, okay, how you never watched them. But you're talking about sex videos involving her on your show.
I was talking about how she released sex
How many
videos.
people follow your show, if you know?
I don't know.
The testimony's been 200,000. Is it above or
No,
under?
not, I wish. Not that many.
Okay.
Not that many.
And how's it even relevant? Okay, ask a question. Are you almost done here?
I'm getting there, Judge.
Well, you're losing your right to give a closing statement, and I'm going to have you file whatever you're filing by 8 a.m. tomorrow morning at this courthouse. So it's your time you're playing with.
No, I hear you, Judge. And, you know, you gave Mr. Bradle
No,
3 hours.
Oh. Remember, folks, the judge told Meredith's attorney that he better have a hell of a closing. And now he's saying, come on, you're losing your closing. Oh. There's a time to be aggressive and there's a time not to. Now, both Bradle and Meredith's attorney is playing for a jury and for us. Because both knows we will cover it. I would assume that almost everything about this hearing is already in evidence. And the credibility issues between who to believe, Meredith or Aiden, it comes down to paperwork. It always does. Credibility and paperwork. But as some people in chat have said, how this judge is angry with Bradle. No, he's snarky with Bradle. He's sick of them both. But the only person he actually showed some type of anger against, in my opinion, it's Meredith's lawyer.
I'm just applying a little pressure. I'm not telling you what to do, sir.
So, got me all flustered now.
Well, get unflustered.
I gotta take a breath.
Should have had that between questions instead.
Well, he's taking a breath. We're going to put the other affidavit into evidence. I got a nice note from the clerk saying both affidavits will be in evidence, okay? Does anyone object to that?
Okay. No.
Okay.
And I think that, I don't want to be too overly comprehensive, but each side has 2 affidavits.
Huh?
Each side, I think, has 2 affidavits.
They do. That's right. So I know we have her 2, and we'll make sure we have your 2.
Thank you, Madam Clerk, for that.
Oh, yeah. So you were talking about her driving, right, and how you were petrified.
Yep.
March of 2024, right?
October of 2024.
October of 2024.
That's right.
And now it's 2026, right? April.
Yeah.
And why didn't you go earlier to get a restraining order.
We talked about this already. I was hoping she would stop on her own, and I thought,
Yeah, well,
and also the stigma of being a man trying to get a restraining order against a woman is something that she would mock me for. A lot of this information is very private and intimate. It involves nudity, sex, all sorts of things.
yeah, but who puts it out there? You do.
She did. She released my phone extractions.
You do.
Oh, she did.
Well, you gave it to her.
To help with my legal case, not to distribute naked pictures.
Well, in your opinion, to help with the legal.
No, it's
But
a
you shared
fact.
it with other people too.
Excuse me?
You shared it with other people.
No, she did.
And you've shared all kinds of confidential legal stuff about what's going on with your criminal cases. I believe your testimony was with the internet, right?
No,
You talk about your cases all the time.
not the confidential privilege stuff.
Oh,
Only her.
okay. And so, but notwithstanding the fact that you were petrified, you still dated her from March of 2024 until June of 2025 when you broke up with her.
Yeah, I was scared to break up with her. It's through a course of control.
You were scared to break up with her because you were coerced and controlled.
That's correct.
Not as a tactic you gave to get a restraining order, but because you feel like you're being coercively controlled.
No, the tactic was the venue of the courthouse, not getting the order itself.
So, yeah. Why, is that because you're striking out in holding?
No, it's because it would be easier to hear this all in front of the same judge than go into two different courthouses. Thank you for asking.
He said, thank you for asking.
Oh, you're very welcome. I'm on.
Thank you.
So you were using Mr. Royals as a mediator?
That's right.
Whose idea was that? Yours?
I don't remember, probably his.
Well, you were friends with this person.
I don't know what it's
Was
called.
he on your show in the past?
Doesn't make someone a friend.
Oh,
He interviewed me one time. Very
on
awkward.
your show?
I was on his show.
Oh, on his show.
Very awkward.
And in fact, you kind of had a lot of social intercourse, if you will, with him, right?
Intercourse?
Well, that's another way of saying communicating online.
Yeah, we communicated online.
Right.
Huh.
So, and you spoke with him about, with Mr. Broyles about, threatening to get her fired, right? You threw Mr. Broyles, the mediator, you threatened to get her fired.
No, I said if she keeps this up, she's going to get herself fired.
Right, and you went online on your show, and you said, hey, everybody, you gave her place of work,
Nope,
right?
nope.
You told everyone State Street Mayor, right? That's it.
State Street
She
Mayor?
works at State Street, right?
It was
This guy Purplehead.
Judge,
from Maryland.
he's trying to answer the question. He just keeps
Yeah, I don't
talking.
know.
Can you just
Still a
answer
lot
the
of questions
question
at
and
once.
then
I need an aspirin. Can you just ask one question and let him answer it, and then you try another question?
So you went online and you tell people where she works.
No, I answered a question.
You went online and you told people where she lives.
No,
No?
no, I did not tell
Okay.
people where she lives.
You went online and you posted your
I
affidavit.
posted my affidavit, and
Yeah.
incidentally, I
You
quickly.
went online and you posted
trying to
your
answer the question. Judge. You have to
Oh, he did answer the question.
cut him off, though. He's trying to answer the question. He's cutting him off.
Incidentally, while showing my affidavit, I realized that her address was not redacted, and I quickly scrolled by it. But she was watching and screenshotted it.
But as you know, everyone can just.
Is it off now? It's not up there?
Yeah, I mean, I can blur it out. I mean, I have the ability to blur it out whenever. I didn't even realize it was up there somehow.
It's out on the internet, isn't it?
Was that?
It's out on the internet.
It's on the internet. Yes,
Right, yeah, so you put it there,
I put it there.
Yeah.
Her address
your
is all
website.
over the internet.
through your website.
No, through the public court filings.
Right, okay.
They were posted long before
Yeah,
that.
okay. So.
She doesn't hide the fact that she lives on East Broadway Street. She posts pictures of herself constantly
You said
outside
you're
of her
gonna
house.
make sure she never has another boyfriend.
I said that?
Yes.
Can you read the exact
Mr.
words?
Broyles. Did you tell Mr. Broyles?
I was gonna I don't remember what I told Mr. Boyles if he illegally recorded me.
Right. And, who's this guy from Dallas that you put on your webpage?
On my webpage?
Yeah, on your show.
Did I put it on
I
my
don't know
show?
what you call it, I call it a webpage.
You talking about Ray from Dallas?
Yeah, there you go.
What about him?
So you gave him airtime on your show,
Who
right?
is it? Ray from Dallas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ray from Dallas.
Yes, Judge.
No, sorry. Yes, Your Honor. Sorry, apologize.
Yeah.
Ray from Dallas.
Yes, Ray from Dallas is what he goes.
On one of your shows, you basically let him go on and on and on about Meredith, right?
No. He has his own show where he does
Can we
that.
call that up real quick?
Ray has
Hold on, before you stop, you're gonna stop playing me audio of some guy, Ray from Dallas?
Judge, it's on his show.
I don't care what Ray from Dallas said.
It's in evidence.
I'll listen to it, okay? I'll listen to Ray from Dallas.
But in that, Ray from Dallas is making all kinds of horrific, sexual innuendo, murder threats.
Murder threats? No.
Yes.
No.
I'll kill that bitch. I'll kill
Nope.
that.
Absolutely not. You're making that up.
I'll make sure that fucking whore has to sell her body. That's what Purplehead said on his side.
Wait a second. We're talking about Ray from Dallas. Is that the same as Purplehead?
No, that's another guy that would.
Okay, can you focus for a second? Can we?
Very prejudicial. These third-party people weigh in on.
I'm giving you 5 minutes to wrap this up, counsel. Make it pertinent to the case we're doing here.
So, give these people You take their thing, and well, it's evidence, so they're gonna play your show,
Yeah.
and then you put them up, you post them up, and you say things like, "Hey, Meredith," right? That's what you did, Ray from Dallas.
But, no, that's not what I did. That's not, can I answer the question? You asked the question, but I
Okay, we're leaving Purplehead and Ray from Dallas. Move on.
Right. So. Did you ever tell the police that my client, threatened to, call them, committed mortgage fraud?
not report that to police.
Right. You had ample opportunity in holding to report that.
Why would I report that to the police?
The crime against you? It's not a threat?
Yeah, I mean, I consider it threatening, yeah.
Yes.
It's coercively controlled.
Why didn't you tell them about it?
Told the police about it, and I was gonna deal with it in this courtroom.
So.
This is not a good cross.
I'm a breakup is,
If you haven't had
enough of the courtroom at this time.
Party's resting.
2 questions, Judge.
2.
This isn't about your legal tactics. Does that replace your feelings of?
Meant by legal tactics was, instead of going in front of 2 separate judges, go in front of the same judge, hear it all in one hearing like we're doing now.
And boy, you won that one, huh?
I suppose so, Your Honor. Your Honor.
And then the other one is, when you get online and say, "I'm not scared of you," put that in the context of this hearing. Where does that land today? And why did you say it when you said it? And when did you say it?
Well, what I said was that I'm not afraid of her sending you to jail. The audio clip send, because run out of material to use to blackmail me and harm me. She's run out of screenshots to post, didn't threaten me with. As far as a physical threat goes, I am constantly in fear of what Meredith will do to me next, whether she's following me, whether she'll come to my house. She knows where I live now. She knows the new home I bought. She's posted it online. She knows.
Does the physical threat situation come from the threats to report you for false crimes?
Physical threats? No.
From what?
The physical harm is from the incidents when we were driving and she almost drove off the road going 100 miles an hour.
She was going to do that? Was she something
I
intentional?
thought she was going to crash the car intentionally.
What about showing up at your house covered in blood?
That's 6. You told me 2. That's 6. You can finish this one.
What does that make? What does that have to do with you feeling in fear of being harmed by her?
Well, that's the actual physical fear. Her cutting herself superficially, intentionally to do something like that. Anybody who's capable of something like that scares me physically, very much so.
Okay. Gentlemen, is there any way, I'll give you till Wednesday, close of business Wednesday, 5 pages or less. Deal with both issues where your client is both the defendant and the plaintiff. Okay, deal with both, 5 pages or less. I'm going to leave the Boston Municipal Court Central Division on Wednesday and drive over here and pick them up if they're here. And if they're not, that's okay too. It's going to take me a little bit of time. But everything that's come in, all of these exhibits are impounded because I'm taking them, and no one's going to have access to them because I'm going to have them. So if you go to the clerk's office looking for anything, they're not going to be there. So the cleanest way to do it is for me to say there's a temporary impoundment order until I return the documents back to the clerk's office.
That's fine, and we'll certainly comply with your honor's order. There is a lot of the stuff that's already out there, so to speak. So I don't, there may be stuff that's out that
can I just give? I didn't know anything about this, but this fire needs to go out. It needs to go out. I mean, it needs to stop. And I don't know if I'm going to help that or hurt that by my decisions, but it needs to stop. I thank everybody for their time. Please follow the coordination of the court offices as we're departing here. No shenanigans out in front of the courthouse. I promise you, I will prosecute you myself if there are shenanigans out on the steps. People go to their cars, go home, and do whatever it is they do on their private time. No shenanigans.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Huh?
Yeah.
Both orders are extended until Friday. And gentlemen, the 2 attorneys, can service be accepted by the 2 of you?
Quiet, quit it in session.
Yes.
All right.
Whew. Everybody, say hello to Mr. Jingles. He tries to kill me most of the time, but of this moment, he is my support animal. Yeah, but if it stops, we don't have content. I have plenty of content. Plenty. Let me see here. Yesterday I posted about Lisa and Jermaine Cunningham. I post about the Delphi trial, Rex Hoyman, Sandra Birchmore. I have my Slightly Bust show every Friday. And yeah, I have plenty of shit to do besides this one. And if you check my content about Aiden Carney, very, very limited. Very, very limited. This hearing was too much fun. Too much fun to not cover. And I agree with the judge. Regardless, this needs to stop. Now, for Meredith, well, she's running out of content. And you really can't stop Aiden from talking about it because he has the First Amendment protection. Now, that still can be limited. And this is rough because regardless of what the judge rules in both restraining orders, hello. Regardless, if it's one direction to the other or vice versa, nothing, or accepting the restraining order against both of them, I don't think this will stop. I hope it will. Because it's, Meredith, Amber Heard, Laura Owens, histrionic behavior. And Aiden has this uncanny thing to attract trouble. And he has very few filters. So I don't think, regardless, this won't stop. Now, if they violate the restraining orders, yeah, shit can happen. Shit can happen. And it all was avoidable. Check for red flags. Yeah, you were in jail. You were lonely. Pretty lady showed interest. That should be a red flag. I hope he doesn't do it again. Yeah, I don't know, folks. Don't share your privileged information outside of you and your attorneys. Because now Meredith might be deposed by the House defendants. And let's just say she does not care about Karen Reed. Never did. She cares about hurting Aiden. And if she has to bury Karen Reed to get to Aiden, she will. So that is the one thing here that I find worrisome, is that in this fight, the one that is risking everything is Karen Reed. That's the danger here. So regardless, this shit show will continue. But we have to wait and see. Their affidavits will be turned into the court, and closing arguments and whatever's. Will I cover that? No. I don't find that interesting. I have all the information I need through this hearing. And what I will cover is if this boils over to the Karen Read civil suit. Because after this hearing and what Meredith said on the stand, they will depose her. But that is what I had for you guys today. That is what I had for you guys today. Tomorrow, I don't know. I'm not sure. I still have work. I need to change my tires. I'm still on winter tires. But I will find something out. And, oh, by the way, next week, me and Megan Fox will cover the Hernandez trial, because that footage has apparently dropped. And so that will be mainly on her channel. I will post clips and videos on my channel, but mainly this will be a stream on her channel. So, but that's Monday. That's almost a week from now. What you always can count on, folks, is the Slightly Buzzed show. Every Friday, 5 p.m., me and friends, we gather, we talk about cases, we talk about law, we talk about trials. And with a bunch of alcohol. So it will get fun. All right, folks. Oh. It is 10 p.m. where I am. My alarm goes off at 4:15 a.m. So I need to get to bed. But thank you for being here with me. It's thanks to you guys. Ouch, for fuck's sake. Stop booping with your claws. It hurts. 2 minutes ago, he was an emotional support animal. And then he... All right. Folks, thank you. And let's see here. Thank you to Dave, member for 18 months. Thank you to Skyball, becoming a member and gifted a membership. Thank you to Prince of Wales, who 3 times over made a super chat. And then member for a month, K-Dubs. Thank you so much, folks. And folks, see you in the next stream or video. And remember, hug your family. Unless your family is shit, then screw them and give your love to the people who deserve it. See ya. Bye-bye.
Sail the raven waves, brothers, axes high